you've got to put in to step on out.
And when you do,
And when you do,
And when you do, when you step out of the corner for the very first time,
that's when it'll hit you.
The corner is not a place.
it's a state of mind.
It's a state of
Es un
mind.
estado mental.
it's a state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, unite to fight. They did the work. Now they're going to step in the ring and shine tonight. Testing, 1, 1, 1, 1, testing. Now entering the red corner. Now entering the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, unite to fight USA Boxing in the 119-pound division. 3 2-minute rounds. Can we get 7 chairs on the stage, please? Can we get 7 chairs on the stage for USA Boxing? Thank you. Can the stage manager please come to the stage? Would the stage manager please come to the stage?
Hey, yeah, commenter mic 1, check 1, 2, 1, 2, check. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, check 1, 2, commenter mic 1. Commenter mic 2, check 1, 2. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Commenter mic 3, check 1, 2, 1, 2. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, check 1, 2, 1, 2. Hey, yeah, check 1, 2. Commenter mic 1. Check 1, 2. Hey, yeah. Hey, up. Hey, yeah. Commenter mic 1. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Commenter mic 1. Check. Hey, yeah.
Do you need me to sit in this chair? Sweet. Yep. Hey, how's it going? Cool. Are you? You're set, huh? Yeah. I didn't get a chance to print it out. Do you have maybe a copy of the fighter names? Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Fucking head, this that put the kiss the
5 minutes before this.
So that's not good too.
Maybe a bottle of water. Yeah, I think that's it. Thank you.
Have you been in touch? Have you talked to the audio guys at all?
I have not yet.
With them. I think that guy actually is audio too.
Okay. In the Sparklet.
Well, he's the commentator.
Oh, yeah.
You introduce stuff to him too, but the guy in the black t-shirt mentioned his audio engineer.
Okay.
Just tell him who you are.
Mic check, mic check. Welcome to the Unite to Fight 6th annual boxing event charity. Check, check.
We got Chris Green joining me. He's running a little late, but he will be here, and I think we have guests to join us.
Okay. You did it last year, right?
Yeah.
What was your name again?
Jacob.
Jacob Edward. Good to see you again, man. Great. Glad to have you back. You were definitely the best one we had last year.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Yep. Yep, I do remember that. Okay. Sure. Right. Gotcha. For sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I was not expecting that. I know we had like a rotation of commentators last year because I know it was supposed to be Chris who was joining me last year as well, but it was like his birthday or something and his wife had a surprise party. So the surprise got ruined because they told him like, oh, well, you can't do the event because we're planning a surprise birthday party for you. So the surprise got ruined, but yeah, it was just like a rotation of a bunch of other guys and me. Of course not. Of course not. I'm a professional. Right. Right. Yep. I haven't been in touch with him, but yeah. I haven't heard from him.
Label us notorious. That lot of us is strange to us. Y'all be scrambling, gambling. I'm just rough with mandolins and violins. We just sitting here trying to
like 5.
How often you lots of gin? So much smoke, need oxygen. Steadily counting them Benjamins. Even you should too, if you knew what this game would do to you. Been in this since '92. Look at all the bullshit I've been through. So-called beef with you know who. A few female stars or two. And I'm blue like, looking blue like mine. It's not me. You better duck quick. Cause me and my dogs love to buck this. Your luck is strictly aim. No aspirations, quit the game. Spit your game, talk your ish, grab your, call your clip, squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one. All them I got to fight one. All them on, I got the like one. Our situation is a tight one. What you gonna do? Fight or run? Spit your game, talk your ish, grab your game, call your clip. Spit your game, talk your ish, grab your game, call your clip. Squeeze your ish, hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one. Squeeze your ish, hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one. Spit your game, talk your ish, grab your game, call your clip. Spit your game, talk your ish, grab your game, call your clip. Squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one.
Ladies and gentlemen, Swister. Make money, living marvelous. Ain't got trust. Don't you wanna start with us? Got big to the cars with us. I said any I can hide with us. Don't really wanna show you what a VIP. I'd rather be sipping room and get VIP. When you hear the music, it'll be by me. Twisted with the legendary B.I.G. Brooklyn and K-Town. When you checking out the flow, you know what's going on with persistence. 2 legends on the same track. 2 different planes of existence. Let's get it cracking. I know the bus flows. Hit it from the back 'cause I love the Hit it for the city. I love Chicago. I love the bus though. You think you can spit on the mic like you Biggie and flow just as steady as I. This shit is real, you know you love them, you ain't got ready to die. Life after death, give it to you, however you want it. That they got, give it to you, however you want it. Cause of this shit get deep, so I carry big heat. Screaming come and get me, Twister and Biggie on the Swiss beat. Mills, I love to make one. All these cars, I love to ride one. All these ones, I love to cut one. A tribute to Big, I love to bust one.
Spit your game, talk your shit, grab your game, call your clip. Spit your game, talk your shit, grab your game, call your clip. Squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one. Squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one. Spit your game, talk your shit, grab your game, call your clip. Spit your game, talk your shit, grab your game, call your clip. Squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one. Squeeze your clip, hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one.
In the middle of an hour, bring this old jumping in their baby mamas. Ready when the battle, I'ma bomb ya. One man, but attack like a pack of piranhas, like terracotta. We be always ready for the woman, they don't really wanna see it all. We get in the minute, do we finish with them, with the venom of a nigga, with the second on. Doing it with Swiss, oh no. You ready to get some trouble? Somebody better call Popo. It's gonna be murder when I get to serving them bourbon. Yeah, y'all heard of me. We split a killer word to me, and I'm classic like bird and magic with a tactic to snatch this rap back and stack some platinum. Devil on the back random, but it's not random. Then I hope they get ransom. Put it up in your mansion, catch the mansion, flash and cannon. See, they ain't ready for this one, cause I'm on a mission to get even better. Believe it, I'm heavily heated, it's easy to see me. If you wanna see me, let that be the reason.
Spit your game, talk your shit, grab your game, call your clip. Spit your game, talk your shit, grab your game, call your clip. Squeeze your and hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one. Squeeze your and hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one. Spit your game, talk your shit, grab your game, call your clip. Spit your game, talk your shit, grab your game, call your clip. Squeeze your and hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one. Squeeze your and hit the right one. Pass that in, I got the like one.
You just heard the sounds of the king of New York, B.I.G.
It's only one time.
side cheek. All Philly crew, all know is Moschino. Every cutie with the booty or the coochie. Now who's the real dude? Meaning who's really this? Rod, it's Frank White push the 6 or the Lexus LX 4.5. Bulletproof glass tips if I want some. Gon' blast we first. Ask questions last. That's how most of these so-called gangsters pass. At last, rapping about blunts and bras. Cause we bras, menage a trois, sex and expensive cars. I still need you on the pavement. Condo paid for, no car payment. At my arraignment, no for the payment. Your daughter's tied up in the Brooklyn basement. Face it, not guilty. That's how I stay true. Richer than rich. So you just come to get me.
Big Chris.
Yeah, it was a nightmare.
I know, just trying to get some of the park.
I parked like 3 blocks away.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Where's that guy? Who's that guy?
He was just over here. I don't see him right now, but I'll let you know if I see him. I'll text him.
Theater setup, huh? I see, I see.
What's that?
Didn't they cancel some of these?
Yeah. Well, no. Those are that's the official one. Okay. They had more, but they canceled the other one. Okay. Yeah.
Different setup.
Yeah. Yeah, this is how it was last year. I did this one
last year
too. It was a mess without you because they had a bunch of different like guest commentators, like rotating. It was a mess.
Yeah.
I was like trying to figure out who the hell I'm talking to.
This is there. It can be a job.
Right. And there's no headphones. So it's like I can't even hear myself think.
placate the monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road truckers, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters.
Park where street, I went put in some change in the little routine. Already like a penny jam.
I went so far that I didn't have to pay.
I was looking after that took like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Somebody just went over by the house and started flying spots.
And then it says permit required. I'm like,
So I thought, I think when I see the truck, I was like, all right, dude. Permit or be sold. I'm like,
not gonna risk that.
no. Can't do a tow way out here.
That's expensive.
Yeah. Man, hey, you gotta come get me.
There's one like back there and to the left. went the last couple months?
Good, man, good. Working.
I got a lot of people on the outside that we
Spending time with the family, working. Man.
Yep.
What about you?
Same old, same
Same.
old. I got my son is going to be here in 2 months.
Yeah, I remember last time we started 2 pregnant. 2 months, huh?
2 months.
Right now.
Yeah. Nervous. I'm more nervous about like the birth.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not worried about taking care of a kid or anything.
Right. That's a lot, man. There's a lot goes on.
Yeah.
It's like my water broke. You need some more water or what? You know, I got water, you know.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I got kids. I love them, man. Precious, man. Precious.
How many kids do you have?
I have 6.
That's a big family right there.
I got them all the way from me. I got a daughter at 25. All the way to
When you're the
son at
leader
6.
who's asked for cleanup and restoration, how do you make like it never even happened? Happen? Fire it up, Randy! By being prepared for anything! Whatever comes your way, there's a pro for that.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
This is your corner.
Step inside.
Train your heart out. Cry your eyes out.
Llora hasta más no poder.
Let your personality shine bright.
In here, judgment is left at the door.
There's only strength in this
Strength
corner.
in this corner. Solo hay fuerza en esta esquina.
A community with the power to get behind everybody.
Where nobody is treated like a nobody.
So put your brilliant self in the corner.
See what you get in return.
Some get courage.
Others joy.
Otros, alegría.
But here's the thing.
You've got to put in to step on out.
And when you do.
And when you do.
And when you do, when you step out of the corner for the very first time,
That's when it'll hit you.
The corner is not a place.
It's a state of mind.
It's a state of
Es un
mind.
estado mental.
it's a state of mind.
I fought in Hollywood, California in a setup like this. It was at the Henry Fonda Theater.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was just like this. So we had like Damon Wayne. We had some celebrities in the house.
That's dope.
Right in Hollywood.
That's really awesome.
We had a good time. The after party was on the roof. So after we fought, we all went upstairs. They had free drinks, everything. It was like,
Yep. VIP.
yeah, we had a good job. We had a good time. We had a good time.
I kind of lost track. What am I doing this weekend? You are too. Okay, I have a question. We were all surprised. We were talking about this. What made you do it?
You already got a name picked out? 4? Son?
Yeah.
What's his name?
His name's gonna be Atticus.
Atticus.
It's Greek.
Wow. That's nice, brother. That's nice. That is nice.
Right? Yeah, my wife picked it out, so I can't take all the credit. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, she put some thought into that, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
My youngest son, his name is Legend.
Nice.
My wife picked it out. Her favorite movie coming up was I Am Legend with Will Smith. So.
Right, right. He's got to go to Legend High School.
I know. It's
Like,
funny because like a lot of the clothes, yeah, it say Legend on it. It's like a brand.
Right.
It's a lot of Legend stuff.
You know Derek White? He's in the NBA Finals. Plays for the Celtics.
For the Celtics? Okay.
He went to Legend High School. And he played for the CU Bucks. He went to before he was at CU.
I remember. I heard the story.
Before he was at CU.
Yeah, they have white lights.
Who's supposed to be eating right now that's not?
She is.
I said, who's supposed to be eating right now that's not eating?
Because they make me eat. See, another one. I am, but he asked for something.
Cheat.
I'm the ultimate somebody.
You know in the next 15 minutes you don't have a chance,
Okay,
right?
now I have you. I was asked to feed him something. See, Jess, you got me in trouble. And right before that, he said, sit down and eat.
I have a request. Can I ask you to do something?
I'm eating.
That's all I'm going to ask you to eat.
Right now.
That's beautiful. I was going to ask you to eat. That's great.
What do you think I'm going to show her out to nothing?
She never eats.
I know she doesn't. I've never seen that woman eat.
I heard people tell me
She's on.
that's true until we fall asleep.
You repping first? What?
Opener.
I answer my phone.
Like I said, it's always good if
Hello, 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 Boulder, Colorado! Welcome to the Boulder Theater and tonight's main event. My name is Delia Cook. I'm a board member for Off the Ropes and the Corner Boxing Club. What you may not know is that everything you're going to see tonight is put on, hosted, supported by a nonprofit. So let's hear it. Not only a let's hear it. Come on, you guys. You guys are going to have to get way louder than this. Come on. There we go. All right. So the main mission of Off the Ropes is to lift lives through boxing. And for those of us that get to work there, we get to see that every day. It's amazing. It looks like two different things. The youth development program and the competitive program, these kids from all walks of life coming in, learning how to box like champions, winning bouts all over the state, all over the country, and we get so many compliments because they are so much about discipline, sportsmanship, and respect. We're the youth athletes. Let's hear it. Woo! And my story, I got involved for the second program, the Parkinson's Knockout Program. So there's a group that comes, a group of 30, age range 50 years old to 80 years old. And one thing you may not know, I work in the medical field, but boxing actually slows the neurodegenerative effects of Parkinson's. So it's really amazing. Story for you. I talk a lot, one story, and I'm out. So during COVID, these athletes were not able to come to the gym, right? Everything was shut down. And after 2 or 3 weeks, they were calling and saying, please open the gym. I'm noticing a difference, even not coming in a couple of weeks. So an amazing program. Anyone is welcome at the corner. Your ability to pay or not pay, that's what we do as a board. And we raise money, so we'll talk about that in just a little bit. All right, so to the athletes tonight. First of all, I want to thank all the officials from USA Boxing. What you may not know is this is the real deal. Like, the athletes who go through this tonight actually are in a USA-sanctioned boxing event. It's real, like, amazing, right? Amazing. So thank you very much. Jeannie did not eat her salad. She's so excited. I told you I'd do it. Told you. She's probably a former boxer, probably not a very smart thing to do, but hey. We're so thankful to have you. Thank you for doing this. It's amazing. So these athletes, 24 of them tonight, from what I understand, came in 3 months. Some have never, most of them have never stepped into the ring, and you're going to see that tonight. It's going to be absolutely amazing. But what's more important is they all raised money, 27 different charities, and almost $100,000. I mean, amazing, right? Completely, completely amazing. And what's more is over the years, Carrie Berry, yes, Caroline Berry, head coach and CEO, she, don't call her just Carrie, don't call her Berry for sure, Carrie Berry, you might get punched. She's been putting these on for a couple years. So over the years, the athletes have raised over $500,000 for all kinds of charities. So tonight, we're gonna talk a little bit about, thank you for all of you who bought a ticket. You're supporting now Off the Ropes. But there's going to be one more way throughout the bout. We encourage you to donate to the red or the blue corner. So you will do that by texting red corner or blue corner to 44321. 44321. Some can give a little, some can give a lot. Everyone can give at least, what, $5? It makes such a huge difference. You will literally help Parkinson's patients knock out the effects of Parkinson's. So we encourage all of you to do that. What's that number? Anyone listening? 44321? Perfect. So let's give everyone a very warm welcome. It's about to start. You are going to be screaming. You are going to be drinking. You are going to love it. All right, everyone, have fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand and honor this great nation of ours with the playing of the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, unite to fight. They did the grind. Now it's time to shine. Making her way to the red corner, Catherine Wishmeyer. Making her way to the blue corner, Amberly Zerline.
Check it out now. I work the pen to make the ink transform on any particular surface the pen lands on. I care if it's hands on.
Ladies and gentlemen, unite to fight USA Boxing in the 119-pound division. 3 2-minute rounds. Representing, fighting out of the red corner, representing the Alzheimer's Association, Catherine Wishmeyer. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing First Descent, Amberly Zerline.
Catherine Wishmeyer in the red corner taking on Amberly Zerline. Couple double jabs by Amberly in the blue corner.
Catherine comes out firing that double jab right away. Beautiful double jab.
And last year at the same event, both of these ladies fought in the ring as well, and they both bring the heat.
Yeah, I see that. There's no getting to know each other, no warm-up period. They're going straight to work.
And Catherine Wishmeyer doing a good job of attacking on the inside.
Good defense, keeping those hands up, staying nice and tight. Beautiful job.
And they're doing a good job of utilizing the jab here. Both fighters, beautiful uppercut by Zerline.
Beautiful uppercut. Amberly
putting her punches together, and it's like an endless combination out there.
Oh yeah, they're going straight to work. There is no chill in these young ladies. They're going straight to work. Oh,
and
she's backing up.
Zerline is teeing off on her opponent.
Head. Beautiful job. Good job, ladies.
And the crowd goes wild at the end of round number 1. And there are 2-minute rounds in this fight. 3 rounds, I believe, 119 pounds.
I tell you what, I saw a close round right there. Both ladies had some highs and some lows. They were bringing the heat, man. They wasn't scared. They was bringing the heat.
Both fighters very active so far to start off that round. And when you're fighting in front of a big crowd like this, Chris, does that get your juices flowing a little bit?
Man, it does. You start hearing the crowd yell, and you start, it gets you going a little bit, kind of pumps you up, and makes you want to move those hands, makes you want to show out, do well.
So does the spotlight either, make you want to be more active, or sometimes maybe it handicaps you because you're a little bit nervous in front of the crowd?
Typically, but I know a lot of fighters, even myself, once you get in that ring and once that bell rings, it's work time, you kind of forget about the crowd, man. You hear a little yelling from time to time, but for the most part, if you're doing your job, you're staying focused.
And we're underway for round number 2.
Round number 2. These rounds are quick, too, and these ladies know it. They're going straight to work.
With the shortened rounds, you got to
good right hand.
You got to take advantage of it.
Good right hand by Catherine. She's throwing it.
Good block there by Zerline.
But both these ladies are doing a good job keeping their hands up.
Zerline with a nice two-punch combination, split the guard. Another right hand by Zerline.
Amber Lee putting on the pressure. She's putting on the pressure. She's coming forward, kind of dictating the fight, dictating the pace.
Zerline capitalizing off of a strong first round.
Amber Lee's got to move those hands a little bit. She's got to get some respect from Zerline.
Zerline, once again, the very active fighter, and Wishmeyer takes a big right hand from Zerline.
Oh, beautiful. Good job.
And a flurry of punches to end the round by Zerline. A fantastic fight so far. What does Catherine Wishmeyer need to do to stymie her opponent?
I think, let me backtrack a little bit. I think it's a close fight. First round could have went either way. I think Zerline won that second round with just pressure, man. Just pressure. We got an old saying, pressure bursts pipes, man. That's exactly what she did. She just stayed on top of her the whole round. I think she won that round. I think what Catherine's going to have to do is she's going to have to hold her ground a little bit. And right now, this is the last round, so she pretty much is going to have to fight fire with fire. You know, they don't have time to. She doesn't have time to really generate a game plan and execute it. She has one round, and she needs to win this round. She's going to have to move those hands. She's going to have to fight fire with fire.
And remember, you can text red corner or blue corner to 44321 to donate and help your boxer win the fan prize.
Absolutely.
And at the start of the third round.
Oh, they come out pumping.
And Wishmeyer takes a left hand from Zerline.
I think Catherine must have heard her. Catherine must have heard her. She's coming forward. She's trying, but I tell you what, that Zerline is determined, man.
And they're standing in the middle of the ring exchanging punches,
really
fighting in a phone booth.
They really are. I love it. These
Neither
ladies are showing no quit, no fear. They're just bringing it, man.
Neither of these ladies afraid to fight on the inside.
Oh, that Amber Lee, I tell you what, she's tough, man. She is tough.
And
yeah, that's an 8 count. Should be, yeah.
Standing 8 count now.
And let's remind everybody, in amateur boxing, the 8 count doesn't necessarily mean the boxer's hurt or about to go down. That's the ref jumping in to protect the fighter.
10 seconds remaining.
10-second bell. And Zerline goes straight right back to work. Beautiful left hook. Oh, man, that was a beautiful fight, man. Aggressive.
Zerline does a great job of really just putting her chin down and just going in there throwing punch after punch, not really giving her opponent any time to fight back.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Catherine helped her out a little bit by backing straight up so much, you know, instead of giving her some lateral movement. But these are young. They're young amateurs. She got to learn how to do some lateral movement. That's going to help her out in the long run.
And now we are moments away from the announcement of the winner of the fight. This is an official USA Boxing fight. So we've got USA Boxing judges, and we are awaiting their scorecards. I'm going to have to say Zerline gets the win here with a dominant performance. And Catherine Wishmeyer did a fantastic job of getting in there and raising money for the charity of their choice.
Absolutely. Let's we're enjoying the fight, but let's not forget what they're fighting for. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Boxing, that just goes to show how boxing, man, it changes lives, man. It's not just they're not just in there beating each other up per se, man. This is, first of all, it's a chess match in there. It's a high-stake chess match, and they're changing lives, man. This is having an impact on people's lives.
Your boxers.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner in the blue corner, unanimous decision, Amber Lee Zerline.
Amber Lee Zerline. You guys might want to remember that name. This girl's fierce.
She was putting her punches in bunches, landing many combinations, and she was very skilled in there. What did you see from Zerline that impressed you the most?
I like her determination. She just kept coming. She put her chin down. She put her hard hat on. She clocked in at that first bell, and she went to work. She went to work.
No doubt about it. And our next fight, we have Alon Nunez taking on Taylor DeLeo at the 178-pound plus weight class with 1-minute rounds. And remember, again, text red corner or blue corner to 44321 to donate and help your boxer win the fan prize. And we've got a great evening of fights. That's one fight down of 12, so we have 11 more fights, and I'm looking forward to seeing each and every one of them. And remember that just in this edition of the Unite to Fight charity boxing event, they've raised over $100,000, and in the past few years with all these events, they've raised nearly $500,000 for Off the Ropes. It's phenomenal what they're doing out here.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That's very impressive. And man, that's a beautiful thing. That is a
Ladies
beautiful
and
thing.
gentlemen, making her way to the red corner, Alon Nunez.
Alon Nunez fighting for what we adopt to, fighting for a great cause.
Everybody trying to get a rise out of me. Escrows trying to get a high out of me. I don't talk bad unless you worthy. Hanging blacks up like jerseys. 25 bags relies on me. My family relies on me. 3-5 stars at my home door. Walk around in slippers and robes. They ain't upholding the code. The industry full of some hoes. They letting like anything go. People are shady as fuck. I keep to myself, but I feel the energy though. None of these people are
Ladies and gentlemen, making her way to the blue corner, Taylor DeLeo.
And Taylor DeLeo fighting for Mile High behavioral health care, and another great cause for Taylor DeLeo.
Part of the program, right? He's the chairman.
I'm not part of the program. I'm happy to be here.
Gotta be.
Yes. All right.
What's the title? You got a title?
I'm the founder, or not the founder. I'm the founder of Applied.
Ladies and gentlemen, USA Boxing in the 178-pound division, Unite to Fight. 3 1-minute rounds. Boxing out of the red corner, representing We Adopt 2, Alon Nunez. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Mile High Behavioral Health Care, Taylor DeLeo.
We are joined here by Jason, and tell the listeners out there a little bit about what yourself and how you're involved.
I became chairman of the Off the Ropes. I became chairman of the Off the Ropes Foundation, invited by Carrie Berry, because I believe in Parkinson's healing, and I believe in the youth program. So it's been my pleasure to serve the board for the last 2 years.
Well, it's a pleasure to have you on the broadcast, and you know, what does it mean to you to see so many people coming out to these events and help raise money for, you know, whatever causes they see, whatever cause they want to raise money for?
You know, it's grown every year. That's a great question. And year over year, we see new causes, new sources of love come through the door.
It's a beautiful thing to see.
It's absolutely a beautiful thing. And here we got them fighting for it now. 12 fighters, 24.
24.
24 fighters over 12 bouts. It's going to be a good show.
Jason, you knew it was coming. I told you. This is Chris Green, heavyweight boxer. We got to get Jason in the ring. I told him we got to lead by example. Can we see you at the next show, man?
Carrie put you up to that, didn't she? I'm in.
He's, we got it here. We got it live. We got it live. He's in. We got to find him an opponent now. You guys call in, text in. We need some opponents.
And we have a quick stoppage in the action due to an equipment issue real quick, and we're back to the action. Nice jab by Nunez. And that is the end of round number 1.
From what I've seen from that round, it looked like a good round, good competitive round. Both of those girls were throwing a lot of punches, and they both look pretty heavy-handed, so we could see a lot more action in the second and third round.
And round number 2 coming up soon. And remember, you can text red corner or blue corner to 44321 to donate and help your boxer win the fan prize. And Jason, is this the 6th edition of the Unite to Fight, or how many editions has happened so far?
Yes, sir. We're sitting on 6. We're sitting on 6. We got about 100 more to go.
All right. I've only been involved for two of these events, and it's a blast every single time. I love how you're bringing the community together to raise awareness for many facets of what people need help with.
Well, I think you nailed it with the word community. You know, we bring not just the Parkinson's folks, though they're important to us, not just the youth program. They're near to our heart. We bring in others, and they embrace us, and we embrace them.
You guys are doing a beautiful job, man, and I'm sure the whole community appreciates it, man. So
thank you.
Well done, man. Well done.
It's all Carrie Berry's vision, so she spreads the love to all the athletes and all the communities, but it all started with her.
Beautiful thing, man.
Absolutely.
That is a beautiful
And
thing.
we are moments away from the start of round number 2, and they've got to get the headgear correct for Alon Nunez.
A wardrobe malfunction.
As the hair just keeps falling out of the headgear.
Female boxing, they got to have the hair tucked in the headpiece, so I had to make an adjustment. The ladies got a little break, a little break in the action.
And there are 3 rounds in this fight, 1-minute rounds at the 178-plus pound division. And we are moments away from the start of round number 2. And Chris, when you're in a situation like this and you're the fighter who has to wait, how do you keep your mind right and ready to go?
It's a little tough sometimes, but you got to focus. You got to focus. You got to concentrate on the task at hand. You got to focus. You got to stay focused.
And back to the action. And DeLeo and Nunez trade jabs.
Oh, good right hand.
DeLeo doing a good job of mixing to the body and the head, and a strong left hand by Nunez.
Yeah, look like Taylor's starting to get a little more aggressive. She's throwing in some good shots.
Nunez took a body shot, but landed a 1-2 combination right before that. Quick exchange of jabs by both fighters.
Beautiful job. I like to see a little bit more head movement from the two ladies. Both of them are kind of standing straight up, and that usually equals kind of easy to hit. So I like to see a little bit more head movement. But it'll come. They're amateurs. It'll come with experience. Beautiful right hand by Nunez.
And DeLeo seems to be dictating some pace here as she's the one moving forward. And Nunez trying to counterpunch and has some success there.
She's got that right hand dialed in pretty good. Beautiful round, beautiful round. I really like what I see out of both fighters, man. They're looking good, aggressive. Like I said, a little bit more head movement. That'll come with experience. But other than that, they're looking good, man. They're looking good.
And Chris, how does DeLeo, how does DeLeo avoid those counter punches that Nunez is throwing at her?
First thing I would have her do is get a little lower. She's standing straight up. So you got to bend those legs a little bit. You can get under a lot of those shots. But she's standing straight up, and she's not moving her head. She's in a straight line. You got to move that head. You got to get off the center. You got to bend those legs. Get a little lower. Make that target. Your head is the target. You want that target moving around. Make it a little bit more difficult for your opponent. And that's what I would start with if I was up there in the corner talking to her. Move your head a little bit and bend your legs. But like I said, the ladies are doing a beautiful job. They're being aggressive. They're throwing good shots. Hopefully, by the next couple fights, they start adding a little bit more to their repertoire, getting better and better.
And we're underway for round number 3. And Nunez right off the bat with a nice 2-punch combo.
Oh, yeah, she came out rocking. Oh, yeah.
A nice exchange of punches by both fighters. Solid jab to the body by DeLeo. Nunez just missed with that right.
Taylor's got to use that double jab right hand right up the middle. I think that's going to work for her pretty well. She's not throwing it. She's throwing that good jab, though.
And DeLeo lands a jab, but gets caught by a left hand by Nunez. As they meet back in the center of the ring, and DeLeo with a body shot to Nunez.
Yeah, this is a close fight. This is a close fight. One of these ladies got to create separation in the scoring. This is a close fight.
And Nunez
really
just missed with a 3-punch combo. Solid jab by Nunez. DeLeo coming forward with a jab, right on the money.
Good round, another good round.
And that is the end of round number 3. And I do not envy the score. I don't envy the judges here. I don't know who won that fight. That was a very close fight. Too tough to call for me.
I agree, man. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. I don't want that job.
No.
I'm over here where all I have to do is talk crap. You know, I don't want to be. I don't want to keep track of that.
And we are moments away from the official announcement of your winner in bout number 2 between Alon Nunez and Taylor DeLeo.
I don't know if you guys can see the hardware. That's some nice hardware. They got some nice belts. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Good job, man. Your boxers. Tough one to score right there. They both should be proud, man. If I had to pick one, I'd go to the red corner, but this is a close fight, man.
Yeah, Nunez did a great job of counter-punching, and when it seemed like when an exchange was finished, she continued faster and was the first one to react after the exchange. So I think Nunez might get this win.
I agree.
And remember, you can text red corner or blue corner to 44321 to help your boxer win the fan prize.
Your winner in the blue corner, Taylor DeLeo.
They gave it to the blue corner. I can't argue with that. It was a very close fight.
Very close. I thought Nunez did a good job of counter-punching, but DeLeo was good with determining the pace. She held her focus and was chasing as opposed to Nunez, backing up, playing that counter game. It didn't work out for her tonight, but if there was more rounds and there were longer rounds, I think in the long run that would have helped Nunez out.
I believe so. I do believe so. I think Taylor landed more body shots also. So that was a good job by the judges, giving her credit for those body shots. A lot of times I've seen a lot of fights where they don't get enough credit for those body shots, and I think she got credit for them tonight, and that's probably what gave her the win.
Absolutely. DeLeo did a great job of mixing up her punches and getting some good combinations in there and getting that victory, and a victory for her charity as well. And we are moments away from bout number 3. Daniel Lorca taking on Sam Paskowitz at the 203-pound weight class.
Oh, the big guys. You know, I'm a heavyweight. I love heavyweights.
We got the heavyweights coming out.
We got the big guys, man.
2-minute rounds, 3 rounds in this fight.
Big guys. They probably eating right now, man. That's what big guys do. We eat.
I'm excited for this fight. We'll see if there's going to be some heavy hands to follow the heavy bodies.
Yeah, typically that's how it goes. The bigger guys usually give you bigger shots.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the red corner, Daniel Lorca.
And Daniel Lorca fighting out of for the Salvadorian American Humanitarian Foundation, SANF or SAHF, and that another great cause for Daniel Lorca here tonight.
Yep. Don't forget to send those text messages, red or blue corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, Sam Paskowitz.
Sam Paskowitz out of the blue corner, fighting for Doctors Without Borders, and another fantastic cause in the medical field for Sam Paskowitz. And remember, a lot of these fighters never have picked up boxing, and they've only trained for about 3 months. So these are some fresh, brand new fighters to the scene, and this is
USA
raw boxing at its finest.
I tell you what, it's a tough feat. It is a tough feat. Get in front of this crowd after 2 or 3 months of training.
Boxing.
And box, man. It's
Out
tough.
of the red corner, representing the Salvadorian American Humanitarian Foundation, Daniel Lorca. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Doctors Without Borders, Sam Paskowitz.
And we are moments away from fight number 3.
The big guys.
Heavyweights. Remember, text red corner or blue corner to 44321 to donate and help your boxer win the fan prize. And we are underway.
Lorca comes running out, man.
Sam Paskowitz setting up his jab. It doesn't always have to land. He's just got to
just keep it in his face. Keep that jab right in his face.
And that jab will help keep the distance and set up other shots.
Oh, the
and we got
spinnerooski.
And Lorca with the spinneroo. And the ref telling him, be careful of that before you get popped. And that just comes down to footwork, not spinning around, and you gotta be able to pivot your feet.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I like what I see out of Paskowitz. He's throwing straight punches, and he's got seems like he has a purpose right now. He has more of an idea of what to do, what he's going for.
Lorca lands the solid jab.
It was a nice long jab.
And another one.
And again, that southpaw jab. He might be onto something.
And it seems like Lorca is the bigger fighter, the taller fighter, and the longer fighter, and he has to be able to use that to his advantage.
Yeah, that southpaw jab is very difficult to block. It comes from a different side than a traditional jab we're used to seeing as boxers, so it could be a very good weapon if they use it correctly.
Especially as a southpaw, it's going to give you fits. That jab all night is going to be giving you fits.
Yeah, that mirror image, man, that jab right over the top of your jab. It's tough to block. A good southpaw jab, I'm telling you, I used to hate it.
And Sam Paskowitz, being the shorter fighter, having to close the gap, is doing a great job of bringing the fight to the inside. He's pushing the pace. He's always moving forward, trying to get to the inside. So that's a good strategy that Paskowitz is having so far in the first.
Yeah, I agree. We'll see if Paskowitz stays with that jab.
And we are underway for round number 2. And Lorca lands a 2-punch combo. Big right hand by Lorca.
Good jab by Paskowitz. Oh, Lorca.
Solid right hand, doubled up by Lorca. Nice 2-punch combo.
From the southpaw, you start using that straight cross as a southpaw.
Solid body shots by Lorca. even with Lorca on the ropes, he did a good job of fighting his way off.
Lorca's got to start using that straight left. That's a good weapon. He's not using it.
Paskowitz missed.
Right there, should be firing that straight left to the body or head. Doesn't have to be a head shot. He can go to the body with that straight left also. Good job.
And Paskowitz just misses. And Lorca doing a good job of using the ring to his
There's that left
advantage.
what I was talking about. There's that left.
Lorca dominating the second
on his
round.
toes. Box, man.
Nice hook.
Oh, good move here.
And Paskowitz finishes the round with a nice two-punch combination.
Oh, yeah.
And Paskowitz that time kept the same strategy of pushing the pace and moving forward, but this time instead of closing the gap, he just was walking into punches this time.
Yeah. I seen Lorca was moving his hands a little bit, and he had some success, so he started feeling a little better about himself, so he started moving them more.
And we were just talking about footwork with Lorca, and he did a much better job of using the ring to his advantage, keeping the distance so that instead of the fight being on the inside, he kept using his distance at his advantage.
He did a good job. He did a very good job, especially towards the end of that round where he actually made him miss a few shots and was able to step over. So maybe this round he'll step over and then fire. You know, maybe we'll add that to his repertoire this round. But he's doing a good job. He's starting seems to get boxing a little better every round.
And third and final round underway. Paskowitz comes out the gates on fire. Has Lorca on the ropes with a flurry of punches.
Straight shots. Good jab. Good. He's doing straight shots, man.
Nice
those are
1-2
deadly
combination.
amateurs. Those straight punches are deadly and amateurs, man.
And the referee stops the action to get the headgear correct. And right away, Paskowitz came out firing and had Lorca on the ropes and was teeing off there for a moment.
Yeah, he looked very good. When the ref jumped in, I was wondering if it was going to be an 8 count. I mean, it was close. He was landing some good shots.
Right back to the action, and Lorca has a flurry of his own. Continuing the 1-2 by Paskowitz.
Man, I tell you what, that Paskowitz is on a mission, man.
Lorca with a big left hand.
Beautiful left hand. He's got to use that more. He's got to keep throwing that left hand.
A timeout again. Lorca's headgear is moving around, so they got to tighten up that headgear.
Yeah, that Lorca got to keep using that left hand. When he sits down and throws, he has some success, but he's not throwing it enough. That left hand, the angle it comes from the southpaw, man, it's tough to block. There it is again.
And 10 seconds left in the fight. Paskowitz has Lorca on the ropes, and he's finishing the fight very strong with a flurry of punches. Man, another tough fight to
Ladies and gentlemen, the
grade.
fan favorite red corner. The texting fan favorite, the red corner.
Paskowitz came out, started strong, closing the gap of the taller fighter. The second round, that's when Lorca really started to set in, using the ring to his advantage, got his footwork down, and then round number 3 switched right back to Paskowitz. So I might have to give this one to Paskowitz.
I agree. That's exactly what I saw. Seems like Paskowitz started strong and he finished strong. The middle of the fight seemed like Lorca might have took that, but how you start and how you finish, that's important. That's important to the judges, man. The first thing they see and the last thing they see when they're scoring the fight.
Your boxer.
And we are moments away from the official scorecard being announced. And got to give credit where credit is due, as Lorca, I think, had the most dominant round in round number 2, as Paskowitz was just eating punches left and right, and didn't really land anything significant, where, as in the the first round and the final round, at least Lorca did land a few significant
Ladies
shots.
and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, Sam Haskowitz.
Another very close competitive fight. Good job matchmaking.
Haskowitz with the victory. And Doctors Without Borders gets the victory as well. And remember, text red corner or blue corner to 44321 to donate and help your boxer win the fan prize. A phenomenal performance by both fighters. And I think Lorca, if Lorca would have just kept that same footwork, that same movement throughout the entire fight, it would have done him wonders, and I think the scorecard might have been different.
I think it was, like I said, I think it started strong and it ended strong. So that was the first thing the judges saw, and that was the last thing the judges saw when they scored that fight.
And with our fourth fight of tonight's card, we have Josh Tuckman taking on Brett Luis. 1 minute rounds, 3 rounds in the 178-pound weight class.
Making his way to the red corner, Josh Tuckman.
Once again, I like to give credit to these guys, man. Some of these guys have never fought before. They trained for 2 or 3 months and now they're in the ring in front of the crowd, man, and really showing everybody what they got. That's a tough feat, man. It's a lot of pressure on these guys because when you get in that ring, it's not predetermined. There's so many scenarios, so many possibilities when you get in that ring. So it's very tough, man. I appreciate these guys doing that.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, Brett Luis.
And Josh Tuckman fighting for Knights of Heroes Foundation as Brett Luis taking on, fighting for Roberta's legacy.
More big guys. These are the 178-pounders, light heavyweights. So we got more big guys.
Brett Luis is clearly the bigger fighter. And with that being said, Josh Tuckman is not lacking in size either.
Ladies and gentlemen, USA Boxing in the 178-pound plus division. Unite to fight. 3 one-minute rounds. Boxing out of the red corner, representing Knights of Heroes, Josh Tuckman. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Roberta's legacy, Brett Luis.
And we are moments away from the action here at the start of round number 1. I'm expecting fireworks out of this fight. I think these two guys came ready to go.
They're doing. They brought some friends, some family, some fans, some support. So they're looking to put on a show.
It takes a lot of guts and determination to get in the ring, and I got to tip my cap to a lot of these guys, a lot of these fighters out here.
Let's see what we got. These guys coming.
And Tuckman immediately goes to the body.
Immediately.
Puts his head down.
His first 3 combinations were to the body.
Caught a big right hand on the chin, and that's a knockdown scored by Brett Luis.
Luis with a picture perfectly timed right hand. Right to the side of the head and then put him down. I think a lot of that had to do with balance. He was kind of leaning over him. Walk right into that guy. Oh, it comes to this.
Tuckman coming in with his head down. And takes those big right hands from Brett Luis,
Yeah, Luis
and that's
is
not a
throwing some
recipe
heavy
for
shots.
success.
Luis is throwing some heavy shots, man. He's throwing them down at an angle.
Another
He
big
get
right
more
hand.
leverage.
Followed by another, and he gets knocked almost out of the ring entirely. Brett Luis putting on a phenomenal performance.
One of the problems is Tuckman's getting so low that Luis is punching down at an angle. He's getting more leverage. I mean, he's helping the guy out by getting so low.
And the ref is going to call this fight as 2 knockdowns, or 1 knockdown and then 1 standing 8 count in the first round. And I think Josh Tuckman, his main problem was not defending himself.
The problem was he was in
Your
punching
fan
range.
favorite in the blue corner. Your fan favorite texting the blue corner.
He was in punching range with his hand down, and he's low. He's begging for the right hand. So that was really a really bad job by him by staying in that range. I mean, if your hands are going to be down, you got to get out of range, and you got to get those hands up.
He was fighting as opposed to boxing.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And I think the fight started, he came in going to the body. What you have to realize, when you go to the body, you leave yourself open for some big shots. So you really need to hide those body shots, per se. You know, put something in front of those body shots. He unloaded to the body and he left his head open quite a bit. And, you know, once Ruiz seen that, started throwing that right hand and landed it. I don't think it didn't take long for Luis to realize, okay, I can take these body shots. I can just unload right hands over the top at the same time, and I'll be successful. So I don't think it took him maybe 30 seconds to realize that.
Right, and Luis, he's got that big body, and he's got a lot of
heavy-handed.
Heavy-handed, and I feel like he could eat a lot of those body shots without having too much problem because how short the fight is. And
ladies
it's
and
good
gentlemen,
technique.
we
you
have
know,
a referee stoppage. A referee stoppage. Your winner in the blue corner, Brett Luis.
And I feel in a fight like this, with only 3 rounds and 1-minute rounds, you have to really put your skills on display as opposed to, you know, your grit and determination, and you really got to pick and choose your shots a little bit better.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. You have to. I mean, this is a sprint. 3 rounds, 2 minutes is a sprint. So you really can't give up too much. You have to figure this guy out quick. And you got to score. You got to hit and don't get hit. You got to score and not get scored on. There's a lot going on in that ring that a lot of people, if you haven't been in that ring, you don't understand. There's a lot going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, making her way to the red corner, Abby Roberson.
And we have Abby Roberson fighting out of Made by Dyslexia. A fan favorite.
So back what I was saying earlier, I know a lot of guys that say, you know, if I was in there, I would do this and that. People don't realize when you're punching, you're not on defense.
Ladies and gentlemen, making her way to the blue corner, Haley Ray.
And the crowd is going wild behind us as Haley Ray Rose comes into the ring fighting for AIM.
It's safe to say Haley's pumped up. She brought a crowd with her. She brought some backup.
Ladies and gentlemen, Unite to Fight USA Boxing in the 132-pound division, 3 2-minute rounds. Boxing out of the red corner, representing Made by Dyslexia, Abby Robertson. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing AIM, Haley Ray Rose.
And we are underway for round number 1. And immediately they come out swinging with Ray Rose attacking the body and to the head. And is relentless, mixing up her shots, takes a big left hand.
Haley's doing a good job as a southpaw. She's throwing that left to the body, to the head, to the body, to the head. That straight left, difficult to block.
And
now she's starting to add that right hook behind her. Beautiful job.
And she had Roberson on the ropes there for a moment. And another big left hand by Ray Rose. And a standing 8 count for Roberson.
Standing 8 count, well deserved. Right back on her.
Body shot followed by strong left hand. Big left hand uppercut. Ray Rose putting her punches together very well. Big left hand and another one. And they're going to call it Ray Rose with the victory over Roberson. A referee stoppage as Roberson with an onslaught of punches, mixing it up body, head, and landing big left hands to the head of, ladies and gentlemen, Roberson.
Fan favorite in the red corner. Your
with a sheer aggression by Roberson.
The red corner.
Well, I should say Rose. Sheer aggression by Rose. Just overwhelmed Roberson. Completely overwhelmed her. She didn't get a chance to get going, get anything started. Haley, definitely the fan favorite tonight.
And we are moments away from the official score being announced as a referee stoppage in the first round. And Ray Rose, pure domination. And Abby Roberson, good job of coming out here, raising money for your charity.
Absolutely.
And even just getting in the ring.
Let's not forget that. Let's not leave that part out. Very good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your boxer. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by referee stoppage in the blue corner, Haley Ray Rose.
As a fighter, Chris, when you get this type of roar from the crowd, what does that do for you?
I tell you what, it feels good. It feels good. These guys appreciate all the hard work you put in. A lot of people don't see, they only see the highlights, man. They don't see the small print, all the work we do at the gym every day and all that. And to get some appreciation for all that hard work we put in, it's a beautiful thing. We love it, man. and it makes her hungry. I'm sure she's ready to fight again.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely, I can imagine. I'm sitting here and I'm not getting the applause, but I have chills going up my spine as the roar is coming from behind us.
The fan favorite needs your money.
Fans are yelling, screaming. She put on a good performance. She did her job per se. She's got to feel good, and I'm proud of both young ladies, man. That was a good fight, a good showing, and let's not forget what Abby did, man. She got in there. She raised some money. She's doing a good job. So let's not forget to give her credit for what she did tonight also.
No doubt about it. And she had a roar from the crowd as well. Both of them had backup from their people out here tonight. And Taylor Pappas fighting for Hope Lives, the Lydia Body Breast Cancer Support Center.
Don't forget to text in. Don't forget to text in for your favorite corner. Is it red? Is it blue? Text. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, Andy Dalton.
And a big shout out to the Corner Boxing Club, as they are a big part of putting all of this together, and this wouldn't have been possible without the Corner Boxing Club.
That is true. Very, very improved. Doing a very good
Ladies
job
and gentlemen, USA Boxing in the 165-pound division. Unite to fight 3 2-minute rounds. Boxing out of the red corner, representing Hope Lives, Taylor Pappas. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Team Rubicon, Andy Dalton.
And Andy Dalton fought in November here at the Unite to Fight charity event last year. So Andy Dalton, I'm a little bit familiar with him, and I'm looking forward to see how he's improved.
I didn't catch that last event, but it'd be good to see how he's doing. He's still at it.
Solid left hand.
Right hand he's looking for.
And Pappas.
Yeah, Taylor's throwing a good right hand. Good movement.
Good pivot there. Takes a three-punch combo from Pappas. And both fighters exchanging punches as Dalton goes to the body. Dalton lands a big right hand.
Good jab by Pappas.
Pappas did a good job of tripling up his jab, but he took a big left hand.
He's got a good idea. He's throwing straight jabs. He's trying to get close enough to land the right hand. So he's got a good right hand. He's got to execute a little better. Keep those hands up for the counter punch.
Big left hook by Dalton that landed and an exchange of punches between both fighters.
He's not going for it, man. He's not letting you set anything up. He's firing away.
Dalton doing a phenomenal job of moving his feet and attacking from different angles.
Jab by Dalton. One jab hook. Got to lower that right hand. Throw that right hand a little bit lower. Good head movement by Dalton also.
Great head movement that led to a nice body shot by Dalton, putting on a good display of skill.
Good right hand by Pappas.
1-1-2.
Great use of head movement by Dalton.
Good job.
And it's setting him up to land some solid counter punches.
Dalton likes that left jab, left hook, and he's landed it a few times.
Nice double jab by Dalton, followed by a right hook and a up jab, and he's got Pappas stumbling over his feet.
Good short shots, real short, beautiful shot.
That
on
up
the chin.
That up jab landed very solid.
That's what it was.
And it sent Pappas stumbling. And that's the end of round number 1. We've got fireworks here as
we do.
Andy Dalton using what he learned last year and improving a lot as a fighter.
I didn't see last year, but I do see he's throwing the straight punches, and he's got an idea of what he wants to do. He's throwing that jab, the right hand. He's throwing that jab with the hook. He's got a general idea of what he wants to do, and he's doing it.
No doubt about it.
He's getting it done.
What does Pappas have to do to get back in this fight? He got stunned there. What is his corner telling him?
What I see from Pappas, most times when he's getting hit, his hands are way down. He's got to bring those hands up a little bit, at least in range, somewhere around the chin area where he can get them up real quick and cover his head. When he's getting hit, his hands are down there by his chest area. That's too low, especially when you're in firing range. That's too low. He's got to get those hands up.
No doubt about it. Andy Dalton's up and ready to go as Pappas is getting every extra second he can on that stool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back to the action here at the start of round number 2. Big right hand by Dalton. And Pappas with a nice 1-2 combo.
Yeah, it looks like Pappas is coming out a little bit more determined this round. A little bit more energy. See if he executes the game plan. That's going to be the key.
Once again, Dalton with that short left. That short left by Dalton is deadly.
Dalton's doing a real good job of throwing those straight punches. They get there first. Those straight punches get there first.
Dalton just missed with a big overhand. And he's doing a good job of mixing from head to body. And I think that's also what is opening up Pappas' guard.
It is. Taylor Pappas, he's got to move his hands a little bit, keep those hands up. What I mean by move those hands, I mean throw combinations. He's got to throw those combinations. Not just the 1 or the 2 shots like that. He's got to throw 3 or 4 shots.
Solid 3-punch combo there by Dalton. Pappas.
Beautiful. Good job by both guys.
Pappas landing some of his own. And once again,
Pappas got to keep that right hand up.
Dalton
looking for that left hook.
And once again, Dalton doing a phenomenal job of moving his feet, pivoting, and finding different angles that Pappas is not ready for.
He is. He's doing a good job. I think he has more experience and it's showing. He's just doing a good job throwing those straight punches also.
And Pappas, solid left hand for Pappas. That makes Dalton smile. Solid left hook by Dalton.
Dalton's got to keep that right hand up. He's open for that left hook.
Pappas, solid jab. Gets caught with the left hook.
Kind of looped around to the back of the head.
That was more of a back and forth round as Pappas seems to have gotten some good advice from his corner and put that advice to use.
Don't forget to text for your favorite
settle down a little bit. Maybe
text
now
for your favorite fighter, red or blue.
He did a better job
Send that money.
Keeping his hands up also.
And remember, text red corner or blue corner to 44321 to donate and help your boxer win the fan prize. Here at the Boulder Theater, live in Boulder, Colorado for the Unite to Fight 6th annual edition. And we're here in our 6th bout of the evening. Entering round number 3, the 3rd and final round.
That second round was close, so this could potentially be the deciding round. We do get an extra point for the knockdown in the first round.
Big left hand by Pappas. Dalton's going to the body, Pappas going to the head. Both fighters scoring. Solid jab by Pappas.
Beautiful job, beautiful. Moving those hands, good job.
Solid right hand for Dalton, but both fighters.
Pappas got to make sure he keeps those hands up. Got to keep that right hand up. Because Dalton seems more experienced. He seems a little bit more unfazed. And he's going to come with that left hook.
And Pappas getting his name chanted in this building. But we'll see if that riles him up a little bit here in the third and final round.
Pappas, work.
It looks like Dalton's getting a little tired.
Yeah.
Pappas has a little bit more juice coming forward.
As we say that, Dalton comes firing away, firing back.
Nice jab and move, stick and move by Dalton. Pappas
jab, trying to get in firing range. He's working that jab, trying to get. Oh!
That left hook just missed for Dalton. That could have been devastating.
Pappas got to keep that right hand up. He kept it up that time. Better job right there.
Nice 1-2 by Pappas, followed by a 1-2 by Dalton. Pivot, left hook, body shot by Dalton. Jab from Dalton. And Pappas still moving forward, chasing, trying to.
Dalton's using the ring, man. He's doing a good job boxing. He's using the whole ring.
Pappas trying to cut the ring off. Solid right hand by Pappas.
Oh!
Big short left by Dalton. And a phenomenal fight. Great performance by both fighters. Got to give Pappas a lot of credit.
Ladies and gentlemen, your fan favorite in the blue corner. Blue corner, the fan favorite.
We have to give Pappas a lot of credit after that first round, getting stunned by that short left by Dalton and having the standing 8 count and to continue the fight. And it seemed like after he got stunned, after he got hit hard in the mouth, that's when he really woke up and started to settle down and realized where he was at.
That's what I was going to say. That might have woke him up. That woke up the sleeping lion, man. That woke him up. He came back roaring, man. He came back thunderous. He did a good job. He threw more punches, threw more combinations. He threw some hard punches, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, your boxers.
We are joined by Haley Ray Rose. She had just fought in the 5th bout of the evening with a phenomenal victory. What did it mean to you to get this type of roar from the crowd?
Oh my gosh, this has been the absolute best night of my life. Over a week ago, I tore my ACL trying to compete. So being able to come in at an event like this, being able to raise money for charity. If you told me a year ago, you know, when I was barely able to walk, or 8 months ago when I was on crutches,
Ladies
that I'd
and
raise
gentlemen,
over $4,000
we have a
to
winner
help
by
human trafficking
split
victims,
decision.
and be able to be in a venue such as the Boulder Theater.
Your winner
to
in
compete
the
in a
blue
sport that I
corner,
love.
Andy
It's been one of the best days of my
Dalton.
life.
Great performance out there. You were doing a great job of mixing your punches up, going from the body back to the head to the body. Was that part of the game plan?
Ladies
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
gentlemen,
Being
we're
a
going to
southpaw
take a
fighter,
short
just
intermission.
take the outside,
Please
fake the jab,
direct your
body,
attention
head.
to the videos.
Take the jab, stick the jab, head, body. Just mixing it up, but keeping it simple enough to where I can just kind of focus and think on a few different simple weapons.
That's exactly what I saw from the southpaw. I threw a lot of straight lefts to the body, mix it up with straight lefts to the head. Is that what your coach told you to do? Is that what you worked on?
Yeah, absolutely. Take angles, left hand. Take angles, left hand. Fake
Gotcha.
angle, left hand.
Gotcha, beautiful job. You seem like you're aggressive the whole fight. Is that what you had? Is that what you wanted to do coming in?
Absolutely. I've been for the past 10 weeks. Can't stop thinking about this event. I know how badly I wanted to win, and I hope that showed tonight about how badly I wanted this and for how long I've been wanting this opportunity.
It absolutely showed tonight. And what's next for you? Do you want to continue boxing? Do you want to do this event next year? Or what's next for you?
Absolutely, yeah. So I have a year left of my boxing registration through USA. So I talked to my coaches. We're looking and thinking about doing maybe some other events. I would love to keep boxing. I also try to compete in Muay Thai as well. So another striking sport, a bit different, but you know, just staying active and playing sports, playing with my friends. That's what got me here in the first place. And yeah, if I can keep doing this for as long as I can, I absolutely will.
Congratulations on the big win, and go celebrate with your people here, because it seems like there's a lot of them here that showed out.
A lot of them.
Thank you guys.
There's a lot of misconception around the sport of boxing. One being that boxing is an individual sport. Boxing is a team sport. And we're fortunate here at the Corner Boxing Club to have the Parkinson's community a part of our community, where we can stand with them through their ultimate fight.
Give me some of that, give me some of that love. I want it all, want it all. Give me some of that, give me some of that love. I want it all.
Keep your hands there! Parkinson's disease is a chronic degenerative neurological disorder that gradually destroys the ability of the brain to send nerve impulses to the muscles. There is currently no cure.
Go! Good. Ready, set, go! 1, 1, 2, set, 2, 1, 2, set, 1, 2, set. Good, eyes up.
Research has shown that the symptoms of Parkinson's can be reduced and in some cases even reversed through non-contact boxing. More specifically, training focused on balance, motor skills, and movement. At the Corner Boxing Club, participants take part in hour-long classes that focus on big movements, big voices, and finish with big hugs. The entire community has really come together for this program. Our coaches, members from our youth program, and students from the University of Colorado lead drills, conduct one-on-one training, and even take body punches. I was so fortunate to find something that means so much to me, and I get to come every single day and help other people grow, discover what they really have inside of themselves. So it's been easy for us to come together through our nonprofit, Off the Ropes, and get behind our Parkinson's fighters, because they've given us a greater sense of purpose.
Now I want you guys to try to be faster and louder than everybody else around you.
You walk into the ring, you go up the stairs, it feels like you're going up a mountain. You just get into your corner, you look at him, he looks at you. It's terrifying yet exciting. There's nothing else like it, and it's fun. My name is Rodolfo Vitia. I'm 16 years old and I'm going to Boulder High School right now. I wasn't really into sports when I was younger. I started getting bullied because I was obese. So I started boxing. I lost weight, definitely lost weight. Yeah, I was getting a better fighter, a better body, like I could be like happy in my skin. When I got here, I met like actual real friends. Like the people in this gym are like family to me. They have your back in the ring, outside the ring, like your friends, your family. I know I can trust anyone in this gym. My favorite part of boxing is hearing Coach Carey, Casso, my teammates, telling me that I'm getting better. And honestly, that's like better than any win. Really good feeling.
Back, don't pop straight back out, because that's how he gets out of the corner.
It's just how bad you want it, you know? If you want it, you'll like it, you'll work hard for it. That's what's important in boxing, that you work hard. you know, what I learned from boxing, I can apply it to my everyday life with homework when I don't want to do it. It's your duty, it's your responsibility. The same with boxing. It's like, I really don't want to come in today, but it's your duty. If you really want to succeed, you'll do it. My name is Rodolfo, and I fight for the Corner Boxing Club.
Their asses the last 11 weeks and put everything on the line. No, don't do that. No. I'm not into that. But I am into everybody who is here and all the money that they have raised for charity. I'm not sure where we're at, but hopefully we have cleared 6 figures again. 100, we have cleared 6 figures again, which maybe in Boulder terms is like, you know, a 2-week salary for most people here, but I'm super proud of it because I'm from Detroit, and that could buy us like a city block and more. So, but really, I just want to say so many thank yous to so many different people. But I'm going to keep it really short to say thank you to the officials who are here today supporting this. The doctor, Dr. Drake, we would not be able to have this event without the officials and the doctors. They are definitely the unsung heroes. My coaches at my own gym, Prakasa, Angel, Pratik, Will, Eli, Mitchell, Axel, I'm going to forget, I'm going through Silas. Some of these kids I've trained since they were 12 years old, and they're now 21, and they have stepped up, and they're great young men that I'm super proud of. So, and a big thank you to Josh and Jackie from Adventure Fit. And we'll announce later, but who our #1 fundraiser is so far. Do you know who it is, Jesse? Jesse, stand up. Jesse raised... He boxed last year, and he was our #1 fundraiser last year. So he will be presenting the belt this year to our #1 fundraiser before the last bout. So you still have a chance if it's close. If you know who those 2 top fundraisers are, you still have a chance to help them be #1. And who doesn't like a winner? So, but thank you guys so much. Have fun.
She's always in your corner, Carrie Berry.
Pussies. Called the first one savage, mold my mood, that's what it was. 2016, we was running around, beat niggas up in the club.
It's the fan favorite. It's the fan favorite. Remember, text for your favorite corner, red or blue, fan favorite.
For your wife, that hookah for your wife. I'm slaughter gang, pussy, you know I brought my knife. He was talking gangster, we caught him at a light. I let my young nigga do it, it was free, he wanted a strike. Having my way with the cheese, I'm in the den with the thieves. I know that she ratchet, I could tell by the way that she wearing her weed. Smoking on Zaza, this shit came out the garden with Adam and Eve. Chopper go 5-5, shoot up your power, I nigga trying to make y'all bleed. Got out of line, spanked that baby, we had to rock him to sleep. Is it an issue? Keep me a pistol. I ain't finna ditch you. Pussy. All that pillow talk, I'ma have to send a boogie man to come get you. Chain hang low like a yo-yo. Your bitch ride dead like Pogo. Running, 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 running. I leave all my cars. Running, 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 running. All my ops be running, 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 running. Wipe his nose, it was. Running, 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 running. Savage never did no. I'm out of Hollywood, bitch, the club crucial. Oh God. I was at the Met Gala with my shooter. Oh God. Slaughter gang, gang, we don't do recruiting. Say you ready to catch a body, gotta prove it. Gotta prove that shit, nigga. Shit ain't no motherfucking game. Get your bitch ass whack, nigga. Big facts, big 4L, nigga. Big zone 6, nigga. We run the motherfucking city, nigga. Y'all nigga know what the fuck going on, nigga. Body for body, nigga. Money for money, nigga. We skunking everybody, nigga. Fuck your crew, nigga. We'll kill your crew. Pussy, pussy, pussy.
Are things better or worse the second time around? Can we really do anything more than once?
Yeah, look, this is my. Welcome to the city of God. Pop was the king of New York.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got 6 more action-packed boxing bouts to go. Let him hear ya. Let him hear ya. Five minutes to bout number 7. 5 minutes.
Challenge. Niggas won't come with a balance. Every shooter with me is coming in silence. And you better pick a side. Decide how. If I want them to not let you come into the city, it's my option. This is the home of the fly shopping. This is where the bitch gon' watch pockets. When I'm on TV, I gotta look good because I know the whole block.
This is your corner. Step inside.
Train your heart out. Cry your eyes out.
Llora hasta más no poder.
Let your personality shine bright.
In here, judgment is left at the door.
There's only strength in this corner.
Strength in this corner. Solo hay fuerza en esta esquina.
A community with the power to get behind everybody.
Where nobody is treated like a nobody.
So put your brilliant self in the corner.
See what you get in return.
Some get courage.
Others joy.
Otros, alegría.
But here's the thing.
You've got to put in to step on out.
And when you do,
And when you do,
And when you do, when you step out of the corner for the very first time,
that's when it'll hit you.
The corner is not a place.
It's a state of mind.
It's a state of
Es un
mind.
estado mental.
it's a state of mind.
When you're the leader, disaster cleanup and restoration, how do you make like it never even happened happen? Fire it up, Randy! By being prepared for anything! Whatever comes your way, there's a pro for that.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Oh, you and me, take a look at yourself. Big drip, smooth talk, Millie rock, money dance, woo walk. Y'all know his name? Hey, yo, Mac, ladies and gentlemen, C5. Oh, Wayne time. Yeah. Zone. Let me see your shoulders work. I mean, I don't know what y'all came here to do, but if you ain't got a lighter, what the fuck you smoking for?
What the fuck though? Where the love go? 5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, we're ready to get back at it. We're ready to get back at it. Bring them out. Bring them out. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the red corner, Sam Ho.
And Sam Ho representing Every Kid Sports.
He brought a crowd with him.
And I believe Sam Ho is actually a USA boxing official as well. I've seen him at the Green Belt Challenge that we were out
Making
at
his way
last
to the
year.
blue corner, Craig Salerno.
And Craig Salerno representing Heroic Hearts Project.
Craig Salerno. Ladies and gentlemen, unite to fight USA Boxing in the 125-pound division. 3 2-minute rounds. Boxing out of the red corner, representing Every Kid Sports, Sam Ho. Project Craig Salerno.
125-pounders, senior class.
And we are underway for fight number 7 of the evening. That overhand right missed for Sam Hull. Lands the right hand this time. Salerno with a double jab by Salerno. Left hook landed for Hull. Solid right counter punch.
Hull's got some long arms.
Sam Hull just missed with that left hand. And Salerno got 1 punch out of 4 that landed.
Yeah, good combo by Salerno.
And Salerno very active at round number 1. Sam Hull landing the more significant shots, but Salerno doing a good job of being active.
It's a good defense by Hull. He's getting those hands back. He's keeping them up tight, so good job.
Hull with the double jab to split the guard, but he's back on the ropes, and Salerno starts to tee off.
Good jab, both these guys.
Solid jab by Sam Hull.
Salerno looks a little bit more composed thus far.
And Sam Hull going to work, and he's doing a good job of keeping his guard up.
Doing a very good job, getting both those hands up nice and tight. Not letting much through there either.
That double jab set up a nice straight right, but now Salerno coming right back at him with a combination of his own.
Landing a good right hand at the end of that combination also.
10 seconds remaining. And Sam Hull throwing punches in bunches in the final 10 seconds. And Salerno lands a nice left hand at the end of the round.
Busy round, busy. It's a good round for both those young men.
And what did you like what you saw from Salerno? It seems like he's the longer fighter, and he's using his jab very well.
Yeah, he's very long. He's throwing those long punches. Every once in a while, it gets a little too close, and he's not using his length. But for the most part, he's doing a good job staying long, using that long right hand. He's landing some good shots. I had him winning that close round because I think he landed some pretty good right hands.
Yeah, I agree. I think Salerno, with using that jab and also being the more active fighter, won that round. But Sam Hull didn't take any big shots. He had his guard up very well, didn't really get his guard broken, and he landed some nice counter shots as well.
Yeah, it was a good round. Hull did a good job on defense. I'd like to see a little bit more offense from this round from Hull. A very good job on defense, getting those hands back. He's protecting himself. Looks like he's coming forward a little bit this second round.
And Sam Hull attacks the body and then goes back to the head, and Salerno, tripling up, quadrupling up his jabs.
I really like the job Hull is doing getting those hands back, man. Very good job.
Sam Hull got that 2-punch combo blocked, but lands a nice right hand. Nice, solid 3-punch combo by Hull.
Good action from both guys.
And Hull in that exchange did a great job of moving his feet, not staying in one place, and lands a big left hook to the body. Just missed with that right hand to the body, did Hull. And Salerno
missed that. He missed the haymaker. That was the showstopper.
Salerno blocking Hull's shots, and now they both exchange, and Hull going punch after punch.
Salerno's long, man. He's got long arms. He's got to use it. Good jab. You got to stay nice and long.
Big right hand for Hull.
Yes. Very good. Salerno comes right back with that long jab and that long right hand.
Big 1-2 combination for Sam Hull.
Right down the middle, right down the pipe.
And Salerno comes back at him with a jab and a right cross of his own. Hull goes to the body. Now Hull in the corner. Salerno going to the body.
Good spin move. Oh, throwing those big shots, man.
And they tie up here in the last 10 seconds.
Oh, throwing some big shots. The problem with those big shots, when you don't land them, you get a little tired.
Who's your fan?
Takes a lot out of you.
Red corner, blue
Sam
corner.
Hull with those big sweeping hooks, and he did a good job of going to the body and opening it up and landing another two-punch combo to the head. And I might give that round to Sam Hull. He seemed like he was more active than he was in round number one. Landed some big shots, but Salerno, once again, with the jab and doing a good job of keeping his distance and using some combinations to his advantage.
I think I saw a steady dive of jabs and right hands by Salerno. Steady dive, and I think that was won him that round. I think Hull had some big shots, some good moments. I think that steady dive was worse than that whole 2 minutes. So, that's what I like as when you're judging these fights, man, you have to go by a preference. Every judge has a preference.
That consistency is key for Salerno, and we'll see if he can keep it up.
Absolutely. Back on the jab.
Here at the start of the third and final round, and Salerno takes a shot to the body but continues to throw.
I tell you what, Salerno's got to be careful. Hall's throwing some big shots in there, man. He's throwing some big shots with some bad intentions in there, so he's got to be careful.
Hull landed that straight right hand followed by a jab. Now attacks the body, but Salerno again with two solid jabs right after that. Solid right hook.
Like Hall turned southpaw.
Uppercut followed by a left hook.
Some shots.
And Hull's got to keep his head up when he goes in there.
He's begging for an uppercut. He's absolutely begging for an uppercut. You got to be careful. Good jab by Salerno. Nice long jab.
Nice 1-2 combo. Salerno with another jab followed by a right hand as Hull continues to attack the body. And Hull is taking a couple of big shots by Salerno, avoids a big right hand.
Yeah, that was a big one. He barely missed. Yeah, good job by Salerno. Good body. Good work to the body. Taking that jab. Just a steady dive by Salerno.
Nice uppercut lands for Hull. Nice jab by Hull, followed by a couple of swooping hooks.
Big shots by Ball.
They're leaving it all out there. They're leaving it all out there. You could tell at the third and final round they were tired, but they left it all out there for their respective charities and for their boxing gym.
Another good fight. Very good fight, man.
Favorite blue, your fan
very good
favorite
fight.
And remember, text red corner or blue corner to 44321 to donate and help your boxer win the fan prize. And tonight's fundraising has exceeded 6 figures. They're over $100,000 just for this event alone. A great showing by both fighters. And Salerno with the consistency and Hull with the big shots. It'll be interesting to see how the judges score this one.
I think it's going to come down to preference. These judges have their preference. I think
ladies and gentlemen, your boxer.
Consistency was killing on Salerno. Be interesting how they score this one.
And we are moments away from the official scorecard being announced. And the anticipation
Ladies
building.
and gentlemen, we have a unanimous decision. Your winner in the blue corner, Greg Salerno.
Not a bad decision. I think they went with the consistency, the steady diet of jabs and right hands.
No doubt about it. It won him the fight, and it'll be interesting to see how both fighters, approach the rest of their careers. But, or even if it was just a one-time thing, both fighters put on a great performance, got the crowd excited, and got to tip the cap to Sam Howell, Sam Hull, as he put on a good performance as well.
Absolutely, they both got their boxing fix, and they might be hooked. It's a drug, man. You can get hooked.
Ladies and gentlemen, making their way to the red corner, Gannon Gregory.
More big boys, more heavyweights. We got the heavyweights in the house.
203 plus pounds.
Let's go, baby. Go greet all your judges, too.
Gannon Gregory fighting for representing Boys and Girls Club.
Corner, Mike Nagy. Don't forget about the fan favorite. You can text for the red corner or the blue corner. Fan favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, unite to fight USA Boxing in the 203-pound plus division. 3 2-minute rounds. Boxing out of the red corner, representing the Boys and Girls Club, Gannon Gregory. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing the American Cancer Society, Mike Nagy.
And joining us now is Elizabeth, who has competed in this event in the past, and she's a part of the Corner Boxing Club. Talk a little bit about your experience and what you learned and took away from this whole event.
Oh, what I've learned is boxing is one of the most humbling and most challenging sports, but also the most rewarding.
Absolutely. And would you ever do it again?
Absolutely. I try to train as much as I can with this camp because it's so exciting. And they always have amazing athletes who are here to fundraise and just have amazing attitudes. Come in and put on a show for everybody.
And what was the charity that you helped raise money for?
The International Center for Mental Health and Human Rights, and we do international work with people who are on the front lines, mental health work.
That's a great cause, and thank you for that as well. And when you see a crowd like this coming together to help the community, what does that mean to you?
That means that, we all do want to do the greater good, and that we also want to come and humble ourselves in something like the sport of boxing.
Absolutely. So you said you competed before. Do you miss it? Do you wish you were out there?
Oh, I do. I actually trained to be a fill-in for this fight, and they actually didn't need anyone. But I'm really lucky to be here and to be cheering everybody on.
I think I saw you outside holding a sign up. You were looking for an opponent.
I was. My good friend Craig Salerno is fighting tonight. He did an awesome job.
So are you done, or are we going to see you in the ring again?
Oh, I hope so. I hope so in years to come.
Donate.
Sure.
Donate for your favorite fighter.
Good.
In the red
So
corner or the
what
blue
got you
corner.
involved in
They are
boxing?
your fan favorite.
Actually, it was my stepchild and my husband who got me into boxing.
So you said Craig Salerno was a friend of yours.
Yes.
What did you think of his performance tonight?
I thought he did amazing. I thought he had really good control and composure, but also was aggressive right when he needed to be.
All right, well, thank you for your time. We appreciate you coming on and giving us some of your time.
Thank you so much.
And back to the action here at the start of round number 2 between Gannon Gregory and Mike Negri.
I tell you what, these heavyweights are throwing some big shots. They are not, they're not scared.
And
no fear, they're throwing them big shots. They're throwing haymakers.
Both fighters throwing punch for punch as they land the exact same punch 2 times in a row.
I'm telling you what, about 75% of these punches have bad intentions, man.
And Gregory doing a good job of avoiding that punch, but immediately Negri
he lost the mouthpiece.
lands a big shot, and Gannon Gregory loses his mouthpiece.
Yeah, I think it fell out the ring, but
Gregory loses his mouthpiece, and he's got to get it back in.
One important thing these guys got to remember, man, you lose your mouthpiece, you have to protect yourself until that ref gets in there and stops the action. You know, he'll stop the action when there's a break in the action, when there's a lull in the action. You can't just lose your mouthpiece and let your hands down, you know.
Gregory took a big shot after he lost his mouthpiece, and we'll see if that rattled him a little bit or if he's going to come back, you know, maybe a little angry.
He did. Oh, beautiful. Oh. Good job. Both of these guys, they're heavy-handed, and they're it's just right now I'm seeing a lot of brute force. I'd like to see a little bit more finesse, a little bit more boxing, but I'm seeing a lot of brute force right now. What I'm seeing is both of these guys are, and you can see right now, they're pretty tired. All those heavy shots, man, they take a lot out of you, especially when you swing with everything you got and you miss. Reloading and resetting, that takes a lot out of you, man.
And
so these guys got to learn that as they get experience, they got to learn to throw some singles and some doubles and some triples. And then every once in a while, that home run, you know?
Yeah, you got to put together your punches, set some stuff up, and maybe play a little bit of a defensive game, you know, throw some feints in there, you know, use your head movement to your advantage so you're not always relentlessly using your energy and getting caught at the same time.
Well, you have to set up those big shots. You have to set them up. Strategy, there's a lot of strategy involved.
Back to the action as Gregory and Negri just going teeing off.
Big shot.
Big left hand by Gregory.
Yeah, that's heavy-handed. They're throwing some big shots.
And Negri stumbled up a little bit. Big uppercut, followed by a left hook for Gregory.
Beautiful.
Big right hand for Negri, followed by a left.
He's coming back. Mike is coming right back, man. He's not quitting. Oh, man, this is
now
action-packed Mike.
Gregory lands a big right hand. And they take a pause in the action.
Oh, man, these guys are going at it.
And both fighters with the final 10 seconds leaving it all out there. And that big right hand just missed for Negri. And this was a phenomenal fight, a phenomenal final round, as both fighters really left it all out there for the third and final fight, or for the third and final round.
Final round, absolutely, man. They, I tell you what, they gave it their all.
The blue corner.
They gave it all.
The blue corner, your fan favorite.
Both of these guys feel great about their performance. They gave it their all, man. That's all you ask in amateur boxing, man. Just give it your all.
It was a tough fight, a brute force performance from both fighters, and they were throwing some big haymakers. And this is a tough fight to call. I don't know who landed the more significant shots. I think Negri in the first and second round was a little bit more active, but Gregory, once he had his mouthpiece knocked out and got caught, he really woke up and really started to be more aggressive after that.
Yeah, it was a good fight, man.
Your boxer.
Good fight, a lot of action. Both of these guys should be proud, man. Very good fight.
And we are moments away from the announcement of the winner of this fight.
He said, Coach, send me over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a unanimous decision. Your winner in the blue corner, Mike Negri.
And Mike Negri with the win. And
let's hear it for the heavyweights.
And we are joined by Eli. Tell us a little bit about yourself and how you're involved with tonight's event.
I got involved with the corner actually fighting last year's event. Had a great time and I volunteer with them. I love that place.
So you competed last year. What did you learn from that experience and what were some of your big takeaways from training, competing, and raising money for charity?
Oh, it was so much. So much about it was just being out of your comfort zone, right? From the training, getting up at 4:30, getting punched in the face at 5 a.m. and then coming here in front of all these people, which I do not like to do. And then,
making her way to the red corner, Candice Allah.
You said you competed in this last year. Was that your first time in the ring? Was that your first fight?
Yes, sir.
Tell everybody how that went, man. That rush you get when you get in that ring.
Samantha Sherman.
That actually scared me. I came out flat. But yeah, everything I learned went right out the window as soon as the bell rung.
Difficult. Did you have to go through the process of cutting weight?
I actually did, yeah. I cut about 8 pounds.
So when you were raising money for charity, who did you raise money for?
It's a non-profit in Denver, and I'm totally blanking on the name of it. Urban Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, Unite to Fight USA Boxing in the 154-pound division. 3 2-minute rounds.
Would you ever do this?
Boxing out of the red corner, representing Musana, Candice Allah. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Humane Society of Boulder Valley, Samantha Sherman.
And we really appreciate your time coming on here with us, and we hope to see you next year or whenever this event happens again next. We're looking forward to seeing you again, Eli.
Thank you.
And now fight number 9 between Candice Allah and Samantha Sherman. And Sherman in the blue corner and Allah from the red corner.
Candice came storming out there.
And flurries of punches from both fighters, and Candice Allah lands a big right hand. Nice 1-2 combination followed by another jab for Allah.
Yeah, they're both doing a good pretty job throwing those straight punches.
Nice 3-punch combination for Allah, throwing punches in bunches.
Man, this is amateur boxing. It's a sprint. It is a sprint. These guys are going straight to work. There's no time to really kind of figure each other out and warm up. I mean, you got to go.
Allah teed off on while she's on the ropes, and she gets the standing 8 count.
We'll get you in there. Give us a minute. 8 count.
Candice alive with the relentless pressure and an onslaught of punches that Sherman couldn't handle, but she comes firing back after the standing 8 count and throws a great combination of her own.
That definitely woke her up. She came back with a vengeance.
Nice body shots.
Head, body, head. She came back with a vengeance after that 8 count.
Sherman bouncing back after that, and now Candice Alai lands a jab.
Candice going back to what worked for her.
Sherman landing
right
a nice
hand or
left
straight
hand
shot.
there.
She's going back to what worked for her. That jab right hand or straight punches. Really like to see that double jab right hand. Get a little closer with the double jab and then fire that right hand down the pipe.
And Sherman is finding her distance now. At the start of the round, it seemed like,
Good jab, beautiful triple jab right hand.
And Sherman.
Samantha picked it up a little bit after that 8 count, man. Really good job.
And Sherman, it seemed like she found her distance later on in that round after the standing 8 count. At the beginning, she couldn't find her distance. Her shots were coming up just short. And she found her distance and was finally able to start landing at the latter part of the round.
She was bombarded, so it took her a while to get going. She was bombarded right away from the opening bell. So it took her a while to get going. Once everything settled down, she started finding her rhythm a little bit, started landing some punches. So she just had to wait for everything to settle down.
Great calls. They need the money.
And remember, you can text red corner or blue corner to 44321 to donate and help your boxer win the fan prize. And an action-packed first round, followed by what's coming up next in round number 2. And introduce yourself to our listeners and tell us how you're involved with this event.
Everybody, my name is Andrew Gutierrez. I'm involved in the event. I did the event last year. I was the second belt. In this round, I've been helping and working with some of the athletes in camp. I've particularly been able to see Sherman grow in her boxing skills throughout the last 10 weeks.
The old saying goes, if you can push, you can punch. If you can push, you can punch.
And back to the action as Candice Alai just misses with that right hand. And now Sherman going to work.
And these ladies are going straight to work. They're working, man.
Alai
they
with
work good jab hook. Hooked up that jab pretty nice. Ladies are busy bodies.
Sherman doing a good job of mixing punches from the body to the head.
I really like to see Candice use that right uppercut, man. Especially on the inside. Look like it's open. Good hook.
Alai with the solid jab. Doubled up the jab, followed by a right straight.
So tell us about your involvement in the promotion and what boxing has done for you personally.
I'm involved in the corner boxing gym. I've been one of the members for about 7 years now. I've been able to try to take this journey with a lot of the athletes over their training camp. And personally, boxing has been one of those sort of bedrock foundations for me to lean on, not only physically and emotionally, but mentally, and sort of have myself just grow as I get older and older, and hopefully wiser.
Yeah, of course, man, of course.
And when you were competing last year, what charity were you raising money for?
I was actually a stand-in. I substituted about 2 days before the event.
Oh, wow.
I didn't have a charity.
Oh, wow. Straight punch up, straight punch up, straight punch.
That was a good flurry at the end.
Yeah, at the end there, both fighters were throwing punches and bunches, finishing off the round very strong, and great performance, leaving it all out there in the ring. And when you performed, especially as a stand-in, did you have a chance to train beforehand, or were you already training?
Well, I had sort of been seeing a lot of the people in training camp, and while I wasn't involved, I was doing my best to stay in shape, to train, just as hard as them, and pushing myself, if not to train harder. So when I stepped in at the last minute, of course I was nervous, but it worked out and I felt good too.
Absolutely.
So, I I'm sure we got some people that are listening that have never boxed, have never sparred, have never fought. Kind of tell them a little bit about the type of preparation and what that does for you mentally or physically to get involved in that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time I think people think it's mostly a physical thing, and there definitely is a lot of physical conditioning and preparation that goes through, but the mental game is, I think, more important than even the physical aspect of it. For instance, I've seen Sherman grow tremendously and be able to just sort of confidently throw her punches, stand her ground in the middle of the ring, and sort of push back the aggressive forward momentum of Candace.
How long did it take you to figure out this boxing was chess, not checkers?
You know, I think I took quite a few punches in the head before I figured it out. And then that pain made me learn pretty quick.
Yeah. It's going to do one thing for you. It's going to make you quit, or it's going to make you adapt and get better, man.
Yeah. I like how both of these athletes are adapting as well. Both of them are pushing back and forth. Man. No one's really getting the advantage of each other.
They're giving us our money's worth right here.
Definitely.
And back to the action as Sherman
pay-per-view.
Candace Alive are going
right here.
Back at it again.
Look at these ladies, man. Look at this.
Solid combination by Sherman. Big left hand by Candace Alive. Another left hand by Alive.
There we go.
Followed by a right. Sherman's still coming forward and punching even as she's taking shots.
So for me, years and years of boxing, amateurs and pros, when I see fights like this, I'm also a coach, so when I see fights like this, I see it a little differently. What do you see when you see this type of fight? Are you seeing what they're doing wrong, or what do you see?
I'm seeing what they can improve on, but I'm also seeing what they're doing good, what they're doing great. I think Candace is really putting on good pressure and making Sherman have to really fight for herself. I think Candace is doing a good job. Did a great job shortening up her punches.
I agree. Very good job, man. That was a close fight. That was another one that was, it's going to be tough to judge, man.
And that is the end of fight number 9. A great fight, and Candace Alive came out very strong, getting that standing 8 count for Sherman, in the very early parts of that fight, but Sherman bounced back. That shows great, guts and resiliency, and I got to tip my cap to her for bouncing back after that standing 8 count.
Ladies and gentlemen, your boxer.
Young ladies are tired, and rightfully so, man. That was a good fight. A rough and tough fight, man. A battle.
And we are waiting the official announcement of the winner of this fight.
Decision. Your winner in the red corner, Candace Alive.
It was a great fight. It was a pleasure, guys.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. And Candace Alive with the victory, getting that first round and very dominant first round for Alive, and continued the pressure throughout the rest of the fight. Sherman did bounce back, but it wasn't enough to get the victory.
Competitive fight, very good, very well matched. And there was a lot of punches thrown in that fight, man. There was a lot of punches thrown. Both of those ladies, they're going to sleep well tomorrow. They're going to sleep well this weekend.
And, great conditioning by both fighters to be able to keep it going for the entire fight.
Great conditioning, great job by both ladies. And like I said, they're going to sleep well this weekend.
Making their way to the red corner, Kyle Harrison.
Nice to meet you both.
And we are now joined by Reed. And Reed, tell our listeners how you're involved with the event. Tell our listeners how you're involved with the event.
I boxed at the gym. I did this event last November. I really like boxing. It's a great event. It's for a great cause. Every one of these fighters fighting their heart out.
No doubt about it. And you train at the Corner Boxing Club?
Yep, train with all these guys. Kyle.
And when you were competing, what charity did you raise money for?
I raised money for the Children's Hospital of Colorado. I heart surgery twice, and they really helped me out.
And when you got in the ring, you know, competing in front of a big crowd, did it give you some more juice, or did it make you a little nervous?
Oh, it was a big boost.
Ladies and
when
gentlemen,
you're in the ring, you don't really get excited. I didn't see anything but the ring. It was just me and my opponent.
Three 2-minute rounds. Boxing out of the red corner, representing Veteran Solutions, Kyle Harrison.
They get so much out of it. It is
boxing out of the blue corner, representing Community Food Share, Henry Motley.
And we are moments away from fight number 10.
So let me ask you something. Personally, what has boxing done for you, or has boxing affected your life?
I mean, it helped me build. It's a great community. I've got a lot of friends out here. I didn't really have, moved out here, found a community, found a lot of friends.
Oh, wow. And immediately, Kyle Harrison.
It's just,
a lot of combinations.
Kyle Harrison coming out of the gate strong. A flurry of punches from both fighters. Solid jab.
Coming out swinging. There's no feeling out period here. They're just swinging for the
Absolutely not. Combinations, head shot. Good left hook, good left hook.
And Harrison gets caught with the right hand there.
That adjusts his head gear.
And, you know, both fighters putting on a great exchange. And like you said, no fear. And when you get in the ring, you know, when you get in the ring, you can't have any fear, and that's exactly what these fighters are showing on right now.
Yeah, they dove right in.
Not wasting any time.
They're both looking for the knockout right out the gate.
Those guys came in, they went straight to work, man. Body shots, head shots. Beautiful job.
I like to see it.
And with such short rounds, that's what you have to do.
Nice uppercut, good idea.
I like to see a lot of movement from Kyle. That away.
And Motley with the big, gets caught with the big uppercut. A solid two-punch combo by Motley to put Harrison on his butt.
A little short right hand got through.
And gets the...
He's ready. Unfazed.
Harrison bounces back, gets up real quick. And Henry Motley with a big right hand followed by another left hook.
He wants that back. He wants that.
And Kyle Harrison taking those shots and lands another one of his own, but he's fighting backwards. And he takes a big shot, but he's right back up. He's right back up, ready to go.
Another right hand puts him down for a second time.
Big jab by Harrison.
He comes right back firing. He comes right back firing away.
Yep.
Oh,
right back to push there by
He's got to get his balance right. He's off balance quite a bit.
Solid double jab there by Harrison. Another solid jab. Followed by another. And finally throws that right hand behind that jab. Goes to the body, but Motley's still attacking his head. Hits a big left hand. Harrison lands a big right.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Intense.
And wow, what a first round as the action was picking up right from the get-go and they never stopped.
So one thing we got to keep our eye on is these guys winging these big shots, we got to worry about fatigue. When you're throwing heavy shots like that, they're tiresome. So we got to worry about fatigue kicking in. Now we got to see who's been doing that road work, who's been showing up to the gym on time. We gotta start figuring all that into the fight.
Hey, you can tell
raising money for Parkinson.
Very motivated fighters.
Raising that money for Parkinson.
And when you were fighting, what kind of strategy and what game plan did you go into the ring with?
Your corner.
I was taller, so I tried to keep my distance and then work off my jab. Follow up with a 2 when I could. Just mainly trying to keep my distance and keep working the jab. Make opportunities when I could.
Absolutely, and we're moments away from the start of round number 2. Right away, they're getting right back into it. Harrison lands a solid jab.
They went right back to work. Seems like
Harrison attacking the body now. Head, body. Just misses with that follow-up right hand.
Harrison seems to be off balance quite a bit. He's got to get his feet up underneath him.
Kyle's landing some heavy shots. He's got that jab nailed down.
And
I'd like to see some more head.
Right hand, beautiful right hand.
Henry.
Right over the top.
Motley teeing off.
Right in the lane.
Motley teeing off. Like you said, Harrison right in range. Uses his head movement right there to avoid that punch, but needed to do it a little bit more sooner.
A little bit more. Both of them pumping that jab. Good job. Oh, good right hand.
Big right hand by Motley, followed by a jab.
Coming, yeah.
And Harrison's coming right back at him. Solid right hook. But Motley comes right back at him.
These guys are letting them. Let's see, we're getting our money's worth right now. These guys are letting them go. Big shot after big shot after big shot after big shot.
A little bit of blood coming out of Harrison's nose here.
Oh, another right hand.
Solid jab.
Beautiful jab.
He has that jab nailed down. Beautiful. He's always finding it.
We have a timeout.
Maybe he lost his mouth.
We got to get the headgear.
Maybe a wardrobe malfunction. Maybe the headgear. Headgear in his eyes, so a little bit of a wardrobe
Once they get the headgear adjusted, they'll be right back to the action.
Yeah. Ding, ding.
Both exchange. Beautiful exchange from both fighters.
Oh, man. Big right hand by Harrison. Oh.
Motley with the big left hand. Lands flush on Harrison.
Giving us our money's worth.
Oh.
And Motley with the push.
A little bit of a push.
And Motley's out there throwing haymakers.
Yeah.
Both of these guys definitely giving us our money's worth.
Big right hand by Harrison.
Combination.
Uppercut just missed. But Motley's got found an opportunity. A phenomenal round once again by both of these fighters. And
I tell you what, guys, so far we got the fight of the night. So far we got the fight of the night, man. It's going to come down this third round, and I tell you what, fatigue's going to kick in. These guys we're going to see who wants it. We're going to see who wants it. That's what it's going to come down to. Who wants it?
I mean, we saw Kyle pop right back up in the first round.
Absolutely.
After taking those 2 knocks.
Absolutely. He didn't quit. He came back strong. Even that second round even looked better. So
great resiliency. Not a single ounce of quit in either one of these fighters. They're taking each other's best shots and still coming back for more.
100%.
Came back right away. Give me another. Yes, sir. Give me another.
They're ready.
Last round. I got a feeling it's going to be entertaining, fellas.
Third.
Let's see what they got.
Third and final round. Harrison comes out with a jab. Solid right hand by Harrison, followed by another, and a big jab. Going attacking the body, and Motley's on the run. He's on the rope, and Harrison peeling off, goes to the body. And a standing 8 count for Harrison. Finishing strong here in the third and final round.
Standing 8 count.
And we're back to the action after the standing 8 count. Big left hand. Big left hand by Harrison. He's backing Motley back into the corner.
He's just going
big
in.
uppercut by Motley.
It's all power shots now from Kyle.
This is a war of wills right here. This is a war of wills.
and the ref breaks him up. Big left hand was almost a bit of a push.
Right back to work, gentlemen. Oh,
solid jab by Harrison, followed by another right hand, another right hand. Guys, has Motley back onto the ropes. A quick breakup by the ref. And Motley on the run as Harrison lands a big body shot. Big right hook to the body.
1-2 down the
He
pipe.
needs to find some. There you go.
And again, and
He's getting
again.
some jabs in.
Big right hook to the body once again, followed by a shot to the head. Another jab. Harrison putting on the pressure. Motley on the ropes.
After big shot, after big shot.
These guys are exhausted, but they want it.
And Harrison chasing as Motley is on the run, turning his back to Harrison. And these guys are exhausted, putting it all out there.
Oh my God.
These guys are there's more.
And that is the end of the third and final round. Fight of the night.
This is boxing. These guys
This is my
are
favorite fight of the
intertwined.
night.
These guys are intertwined for the rest of their lives, man.
The passion in this.
They're intertwined.
Your fan favorite blue corner, your fan favorite blue corner.
They put it all out there.
They got my vote for fight of the night right there, I'll tell you what.
Glad I got the.
I'll tell you that.
You guys pulled me over for this. A way better view.
Absolutely, man. That was definitely the fight of the night.
And no matter the result, both fighters have nothing to be ashamed of. They put it all out there, and they're going to take a lot out of this.
Now back to you. When are we going to see you in the ring?
I think I'll at least sign up for the next one. I definitely want to do this again. It was a great experience. I mean, when I say it is an insane amount of work to do this event, these guys have been training so hard for 3 whole months. I mean, it's not something you can just come right back and do right again. I mean, hats off to them. It's a commitment, and these guys clearly put in the effort.
No doubt about it. It takes a lot of hard work and conditioning. You can tell by the end of that third and final round how much conditioning it actually takes to get in that ring and, beat each other senseless.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think people who have never done this or box, they don't realize how exhausting it is just to do even a 1-minute round one time. People are gassed the first time they do it. I remember a lot of these fighters. I remember I was in the gym for one of their first few times around. I mean, they've come so far. Most of them better than me now.
Right. And we are moments away from the official announcement of the decision.
What a fight. Don't have any other words. Entertaining, man. That was entertaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a unanimous decision. Your winner in the red corner, Harrison.
Harder.
I'll tell you what.
Harder.
And Kyle Harrison with the victory here tonight and showing great resiliency after getting knocked down twice in the first round. Comes back in round number 2 and round number 3 and shows that he had the better conditioning and was putting an onslaught onto his opponent for the rest of the fight after he got knocked down twice.
The amount of confidence it takes to come up from those and just know that, no, I'm going to finish this out. I'm going to win. Right? It's impressive.
What are your takeaways, Chris?
It's a tough sport, man. It's a very tough sport. I've seen a lot of guys and gals, man, succeed and change their lives
Hope you guys are having a good time.
based around boxing, man.
It's a life changer.
I also hope you've been very inspired. I'm about to introduce Jesse, who last year was our top fundraiser and also the winner of his bout. He's going to tell you a little bit about what Unite to Fight is all about. And hopefully you guys one day will be in this very ring. It could be you. Here's Jesse.
What's happening, everybody? Woo! How's everybody doing tonight? Oh, man. I was spontaneously asked to come up here and talk about my experience from last year, and I honestly have to say it was the most exhilarating experience of my life. It was the most challenging thing that I have ever done and ever will maybe do. I don't know, maybe not. But wow, like if you want to push yourself to potential levels that you've never expected you could reach, this is the place to do it. Both in mind and heart and spirit and body, this is where you can push yourself to different levels. And as a fundraiser, I had an incredible amount of support from my community, in the lacrosse community, specifically to raise money for Denver City Lax. Denver City Lax does incredible things to bring youth from inner city of Denver into the lacrosse community, teach them how to play lacrosse, and then also provide them with educational and social enrichment opportunities that last a lifetime for these kids. So, thank you all so much. I love you. So anyway, I want to hand this mic off to, so I was a top fundraiser last year. I raised $13,600 for Denver City Lax. And I'm very proud of that. I've never done anything like that in my life. So, and I want to hand the mic off to Josh. What's your last name? I want to hand the mic off to Josh Tuckman, who's the top fundraiser for this year's Unite to Fight.
Actually, we have an upset. Abby is the top fundraiser as of 5 minutes ago. Let's hear it for Abby, the top fundraiser for Unite to Fight. How much did you raise, Abby? Do you know?
Almost $8,000. I think $200 short.
Almost $8,000. Pretty amazing. Well, Abby, tell us a little bit about what Unite to Fight was all about for you. Have you ever done this before?
No, so I started boxing about 10 weeks ago for this training camp. And honestly, I started at the Corner Boxing Club. It's been an amazing experience. I've grown so much as a person for myself. It's made me a better person. And then additionally, I've been raising money for Made by Dyslexia, a cause that's really close to my heart. I'm dyslexic and I'm going back to school to become a special education teacher. So I just really want to raise an awareness that everybody's different, everybody thinks differently, but we should all accept each other for their differences and understand that people are great for being different.
Well spoken.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much, Abby. Thank you for all the hard work. Thank you for all the training you've done. Congratulations on your effort at Unite to Fight. Well, you guys, you too can do this. So here's what the corner is offering. If you want to do a 30-minute one-on-one, you can. It's only $25. If you want to get a couple of friends together and do a class together, you can do that as well. We want everybody to try boxing and enjoy the Corner Boxing Club here in Boulder. Everybody's welcome. You gonna join us? You inspired? All right, cool. Well, if you registered online, we'll be sending you an email tomorrow with some links so you guys can sign up. And if not, check out the Corner Boxing Club, and we will see you there. All right, you guys ready for the next bout? Thank you guys all for being here.
Thank you, Reed, for joining us. And we're looking forward to seeing you in the ring again.
Top fundraiser,
Thank
Abby
you.
gets a belt, a title championship belt. $8,000 for dyslexia. Pretty amazing. Thank you, Abby.
Here we go, bout 11. Bring them out. Making their way to the red corner, Jorge Gonzalez Hoya. Making his way to the blue corner, Jackson Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, USA Boxing in the 178-pound division, unite to fight. 3 2-minute rounds. Boxing out of the red corner, representing Spain, Jorge Gonzalez Hoya. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Rucondo Foundation, Jackson
We are approaching fight number 11 between Jorge Gonzalez Soya and Jackson Williams. And we are joined here by Cyrus from the Corner Boxing Club. Tell us a little bit about yourself and how you're involved with this event.
Well, I'll tell you right off the bat, this is personally my most anticipated fight of the night. I've been boxing at Corner for a couple of years. I've seen Jorge fight. He's an excellent fighter. He needs to get inside and work the body. But Jackson is a great fighter himself. I expect him to lose his distance. This is going to be a good show.
All right, back to the action right off the bat. We have
Jackson,
Soya.
nice and long, nice and relaxed.
And Jackson Williams in the corner. And Soya is teed up.
Good job. There you go.
Solid swooping right hand up top. Overhand right lands for Soya.
That corner. Beautiful.
Jackson Williams with a solid right hand.
He's landed that a couple of times. It's working well for him.
Good head movement there by Soya.
And Jorge, he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's trying to get close. He's trying to make it more of a fight than a boxing match.
He's using his levels very well. Going low, coming up high.
Jackson's got to stay long. He's got to use his legs.
Big right hand lands by Jorge Gonzalez Soya. And Jackson Williams is seeing stars.
Big right hand puts him down.
Big body shot by Jorge.
He's got to use his legs. He's got to stay strong. He's got to stay out of range.
Sharp jab.
He's got to use his jab.
And Jackson goes for the uppercut that just missed.
Jorge's doing a good job of staying composed, not rushing in and gassing himself.
I'll tell you what, Jorge's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to get close and throw combinations. I tell you what, Jackson's not making Jorge work to get inside. Jackson's got a huge reach advantage that he's not using. He keeps pumping that jab, moving around, keeps going outside. He's letting Jorge get close way too easy. Jorge's getting too comfortable in there.
He's getting under that jab and coming over with the right hand. And Jackson got to keep him off.
And some heavy hands for Jorge there. And he's coming with some power behind those shots.
He's got heavy hands. He's got heavy hands, and he's getting in the right spot for him to get comfortable and fire off them big shots.
And as for Jackson Williams, what do you think he has to do to get back in this fight?
Jackson's got to stay long. He's got to pump that jab. He's flicking it out there. He's too long for that. He's got to pump that jab and fire that right hand and move. Also, don't be afraid to clinch on the inside.
Tie him up. Yep, absolutely. There it is. He's got 2 more rounds. He can do it.
We had an old analogy when I was like, hold him till the cops come, man. Hold him.
And Jorge going back to the inside, attacking the body, trying to open up the guard, and immediately a standing 8 count. And she's going to call it. She's going to call this fight as Jackson Williams was not defending himself. And Jorge Gonzalez Soria with a victory over Jackson Williams by a referee stoppage in the 2nd round.
I told you it was exciting, huh?
Yes, absolutely. We're spot on.
Very
thank you for joining us.
Experience for him. He's got to.
Thank you for your time.
He can watch this. Very good learning experience for the taller fighter for Williams. But I tell you what, Jorge did exactly what he's supposed to do. Get close and throw some power shots. That's what he did.
And what I really liked from Soria was how he attacked the body, and right when Jackson Williams' guard dropped after getting hit in the ribs, he went right up top, right when the opening opened itself up. And at that point, those were when the big shots landed. That's when he got the knockdown. That's when he got the standing 8 count. And ultimately, why he won the fight.
Your boxers!
You're exactly right on that one. He started upstairs. He went back downstairs for a little while, came back upstairs, and they ended the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by referee stoppage in the red corner, Jorge Gonzalez.
In fact, that last fight was perfect execution of one game plan and a bad execution of another game plan. And his physical advantages. He didn't use his reach, he didn't use his height, he didn't use his legs. He let the smaller fighter get inside and get comfortable way too easy, entirely too easy. So hopefully he works on that and he improves if he's going to continue to do this.
He has a good physique for the sport. He's got the length, he's got the height, but he didn't use it to his advantage, and that's why Soria got the victory. And now we're joined by somebody who was in the ring earlier, who was on the mic. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi everyone, I'm Delia Cook. I'm on the board of Off the Ropes, and just here to say hello. Because Carrie made me.
Welcome to the red corner, Eugene Chambers.
All right, last one, is that right? Last one of the night?
This is the last fight of the night, yes.
All right, it's gonna be good.
Yes, the main event of the evening. So tell us a little bit more about how you're involved with the event.
Yeah, so I'm on the board, and it's all a nonprofit. And I've been boxing there myself since COVID. I can tell you, like, just go down the gym if you live in this area. It's great stress relief. It's a really good workout. And mentally, physically, it's an amazing sport. So try it.
Making his way in the blue corner, Austin Tyndall.
This is what my friends are what we call the main event. This is the main event.
And Eugene Chambers fighting for the Phoenix and Austin Tyndall fighting for Girls with Code, both representing great causes.
I don't know, you guys. These guys look pretty fierce. What do you think? They're looking ready. They're looking ready to go.
They are.
Unite to fight. It's the heavyweight
stare down.
of the night. 3 2-minute rounds. USA boxing. Boxing out of the red corner, representing the Phoenix, Eugene Chambers.
Yeah, so I especially love seeing the Parkinson's patients who go in there, and you know they're in there every week, and they become your family. As do the kids. I mean, the kids are amazing at the gym. They help everyone out. You know, like I said, it's just an amazing hour of your life if you go down there, do a class, do an intro class, do a private training session with Carrie or one of the youth coaches. It's truly an amazing time and amazing experience.
And we are underway for the first round. And Eugene Chambers lands a nice 1-2 combination. Tyndall, the much longer fighter, has the reach advantage. Has to use that to his advantage.
That guy, he's sending up those jabs.
And Chambers trying to take it to the inside.
Yes.
Nice overhand right lands for Chambers.
Austin has a reach advantage that I want him to use. He needs to use that reach advantage.
Solid
He's got to pump
jab
that
there.
jab out there. He's got to pump that jab out there, keep his opponent at bay, and eventually fire that right hand.
And Tyndall with a nice
Just
solid
like that. He's got
jab
to do more of that.
to knock Chambers off balance.
You can't let the smaller fighter get inside at will. You have to make him work for that.
Chambers with 2 big body
the same
shots.
thing goes as the smaller fighter. You got to get inside. You got to move your hands. You got to throw some combinations.
Chambers attacking the body once again.
When you finally get inside where you want to be, where you need to be, you got to make it count.
And still feeling each other out. Chambers trying to set something up with that 1-2. Solid right hand by Chambers. But Tyndall using that jab, keeping his distance and scoring some points.
Good right hand.
And Chambers has Tyndall on the ropes.
Tyndall's got to quit backing straight up. That's a big no-no in boxing. You back straight up, you get the guys that are running.
Solid 2-punch combo there for Tyndall. Right there at the end of round number 1.
Good round.
Dial it up.
Good round.
Fair. Dial it up.
And remember to text red corner or blue corner to 44321 to donate and help your boxer win the fan prize. What did you see from Chambers there, and what does he need to work on?
Chambers, when he gets inside, he's got to throw combinations. He's got to throw combinations. He throws 1 or 2 big shots. He needs to throw 3 or 4 shots. On the outside, he needs to move his head. He's coming in straight. So Tyndall's able to fire that right hand at will, but he's got to come in at angles, move his head a little bit.
Yeah,
and when he does get inside where he wants to be, throw some shots, man.
Once Chambers starts to use his footwork, starts to pivot a little bit, attack at different angles like you're saying, then it'll make the fight a lot easier to bring to the inside.
Yeah, it's already a close fight. And the same thing on the other side with Tyndall. Stay long. You don't need to be inside. You're probably my height. Stay long, you know.
And we are underway for round number 2. And a nice
back
combo.
and straight up.
Nice combo there for Chambers. Body shots there for Chambers. Tyndall using his jab.
You gotta move to your right. Move to your right.
Chambers coming forward. Relentless aggression by Chambers right there.
Circle to your right, team.
What are you seeing?
I mean, to me, it all looks pretty amazing. These are two really tough fighters.
Good.
Well, we both know you beat them both.
Of course I would. I mean, that's a given, but
and
not even close. Yeah, these guys, you can tell they're thinking about it. They're setting it up.
Chambers almost got turned around there.
So Chambers, he needs to keep his left hand up. Because his opponent's taller, he's punching down at the angle with that right hand. He's getting a lot of leverage.
Chambers opens himself up every time he attacks the body for that downward punch.
With those right hands coming down, those hurt.
Jab to the body, right.
Tyndall with a nice 1-2.
One to the body, 2 upset.
Solid right hand by Tyndall, but followed by Chambers right hook to the body.
You don't want to get hit with that one.
Hands up.
Not coming down, those hurt. The guy has a lot of leverage. So he needs to get that left hand up.
Exchange of jabs from both
It's always
fighters.
in the jab, right? The more you jab, the better it is. You got a jab.
One to the body, 2 to the head.
If you're going the right jab, you don't want to throw that little soft jab when you leave yourself open for the counter.
And nice body shot there by Chambers. Chambers is doing a good job of attacking the body.
Very good. Another good round. Another round that's going to be hard to score. It's going to come down to the preference of the judges. Another one that's going to be hard to score.
Absolutely, and you know what I noticed is Chambers, when he gets to the inside, he goes to the body because that's what he can reach. He can't seem to reach the head of Austin Tyndall, and when he goes into the inside and he's attacking the body, he's opening himself up for that downward punch from Tyndall.
And that's a dangerous shot. Also, he's in the middle a lot. You don't want to be in the middle. You also leave yourself open for that right uppercut, which is also a dangerous shot. Used to be one of my favorite shots, so you don't want to leave yourself open for that.
Would you want to see a little bit more aggression from Austin Tyndall? He's using his jab, keeping his distance, but when he's on when they're exchanging, he's usually only throwing 1 or 2 punches.
Show your support with that money.
There's a few things he could do to make the fight a lot easier for himself. Like put back and straight up.
Chambers chasing Tyndall down, has him in the corner, throwing punches and bunches.
Chambers came out aggressive this round.
It's the 3rd and final round. He has to leave it all out there. Solid jab by Tyndall. Chambers just missed with that right hand. Solid jab once again. Both fighters landing jabs.
Back to what you were saying earlier about the jab. Myself, after 20 years of boxing as a professional, the jab was my money maker, my bread and butter. I knew how to throw the jab. Also, on the other hand, I would look for a jab that wasn't hard, that wasn't quick, that wasn't fast. And I would counter that. I would look to counter that. So, not necessarily more is better, but just for the correct jab at the right time. You gotta mix that jab up. Change the speed. Sometimes to the head, sometimes to the body, sometimes slow, sometimes time, set traps up. So, not necessarily the more the better. But jab can be a powerful weapon at times.
Do you find that amateurs just tend to drop their hands?
Not all of them. But yes, at the lower level, yes, they have to get more experience.
Yeah.
And Tyndall forced a standing 8 count there. Great jab by Tyndall once again. After forcing the standing 8 count, he definitely has the fight in his hands now. Final 10 seconds of the fight.
It's a very close fight. Entertaining fight, close fight.
And that is the end of the
Very
fight.
good fight. I'm
Great
gonna
performance by both
petition for
fighters.
one more round. We need one more round. Give us one more.
Yeah, that was a great fight. Making the crowd want some more. It's going to be a tough fight to judge.
The blue corner, fan favorite.
Until we find out the winner, I just want to say thank you to everyone for supporting tonight, coming out, making some noise, supporting these amazing athletes and all of the charities that they raise money for. Pretty amazing to see how much they raised and how passionate and how good they became, you know, in like 11 weeks. Some had never put on gloves before.
Yep. Boxing is powerful. It's powerful. A lot of people, when they think boxing, they think just go and beat each other up. There's so much more to it than that, man. It's a lifestyle.
Your boxer.
What I love most about this event is how it brings the community together, all for good causes.
Such a good cause, such amazing people.
And we are moments away from the official announcement of the judge's decision.
Who won?
Oh, I don't know.
Who won?
I think Austin Tyndall,
I'm gonna say Austin.
after he got the standing 8 count in the 3rd round, he finished off strong, and he was very consistent throughout the entire fight.
I'm not gonna pick.
All right.
Too close. I'm just gonna enjoy it. Enjoy some M&M.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have rendered their decision. We have a split decision.
All right, you're right. It's close.
Your winner in the blue corner, Austin Tyndall.
Austin Tyndall with the victory. Like you said, it was too close to call. It was a split decision, very tough to call, and both fighters put their hearts out into it and raised money for a great cause.
Out of the night. Thanks for being a great audience. Drive safe. See you next year.
Thank you, everyone.
And that's going to do it for us as well. For Chris Green, I'm Jacob Meyer, and once again,
Delia Cook.
And this is the 6th annual Unite to Fight charity event. We'll be back, and stay tuned for what's coming up next.
Absolutely.
Hello. Hey, I just want to thank you to everybody for coming. This was an amazing event. Thank you so much. I had a great time. My name is Dustin Lara. I train and spar with some of the best world champions in the world champions, and I had a great time. And I want to say thank you because this venue is beautiful. Everyone coming out for supporting everyone here. The kids, people that are working the corners, the people that are working the event. Some of them is some of their first fights. And getting the experience to come here and to be praised, to be cheered for is an amazing opportunity. And I just want to say thank you for everyone who came and supported. And I want to say I hope you have a safe drive and a great rest of your night. Thank you so much.